Good day, and welcome back to another stream of AC Valhalla. Today with our second session of our stealth challenge. And yeah, today we're gonna kick off by watching some trailers of the game. Last time we only did a short session, so I kind of like wanted to dedicate all of the streaming time towards gameplay and the game itself, but today we have a bit more time. So I'm gonna go ahead and showcase all of the major trailers that have been released for the game in the order that they have been released in. And yeah, then after that we're gonna jump back into the game and continue with the stealth challenge. But yeah, it's about 10 to 15 minutes of trailers. So hope you enjoy.
They are heartless. Godless barbarians. They murder and kill blindly. They scar the lands of England. Lands they will never defend, never love. The time has come to speak to them in a language they will understand.
Somebody tell me. Answer if you can. Oh, somebody tell me. Shield! What is the soul of man?
Assassin's Creed Valhalla, available holiday 2020. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Available holiday 2020.
I can see your fate. It flows like a river, carved out before you. I can see your desires, taking you far from your home, to lands of power, of mystics and legends. But you are hiding something. You walk with shadows. What is it you seek? I see conquest. I see your enemies. Your struggles. Your doubts. Glory awaits you, Eivor. But it will cost you everything. I can see all of it. Blood and flame. Loyalty and family. Betrayal. Hunger. There is a war within you. And glory will not be enough.
You intrigue me, Wolf-Kissed. Orphan and sibling, warrior and poet. You are many in one, it seems.
Eivor!
Sigurd! I missed you, brother.
Randvi, your husband returns, bringing gifts and riches to share.
And new friends, I see.
We cannot stay in Norway, not without fueling more war. So we push forward. A new kingdom awaits.
From here to Valhalla, I will always be on your side, Sigurd. Always.
Eivor, Sigurd, I give you England.
This land already has many rulers. From the cunning King Alfred of Wessex to the warmongering sons of Ragnar Lothbrok, they have no wish to share the kingdoms they have made their own.
I do not fear these men, nor any others who would harm us. These lands bring our people hope. I will do whatever it takes to make England our home. The Saxons hunger for Norse blood. Let's give them a taste, brothers.
These conquests have given you a home, but there is more to this land, Eivor. A darkness unseen, an unknowable threat. One bound to England's destiny, and to yours.
How to become England's new landlord when no one wants to give you the keys? It's simple. Reputation. The reputation that could make him, her, or even him, a myth. Above all, you must learn the know-how. First, dress to impress. And then, make an entrance! They think we are barbarians. Do not disappoint them! And after all that, loot, of course. Don't just take anything. Take what they love the most. Obviously, they will expect us to kill everyone, but make sure to let someone, him in this case, go and tell whomever that the devil is making himself at home! And this is how you make your way into history and earn your place in Valhalla.
You gave your people a new home when your motherland turned bare. You gave the Vikings something to fight for. You have tamed these broken kingdoms. But your greatest journey still lies ahead.
Let's go. It's time to capture a kingdom.
Now go, Eivor. Claim your place in Valhalla.
Alright, and that was it. That were all the major trailers for AC Valhalla in order of how they have been released between April and November of 2020. Quite interesting, you know, how they really market the game towards, for one, male Eivor. Like, pretty much every trailer has been released with only male Eivor, right? They kind of like re-released the major cinematic one with female Eivor 2, like, quite a bit later. But yeah, the whole marketing is towards male Eivor. I guess because of the impression that many have with Vikings being dominantly, you know, like bearded, badass dudes, I guess. But obviously they also had shield maidens, and there's also been female Vikings confirmed. So yeah, I think they really should have went with a canon option, to be honest. As much as I love Magnus Brun's voice acting. But it's a bit ironic, you know, given that Eivor is confirmed to be female. And then, of course, the other thing they market quite a lot for is like a Viking, you know. And everything is definitely focused on like the combat and action. Don't see too much stealth focus in the trailers. But yeah, it's a bit ironic that the game is actually quite the opposite sometimes, you know, like there's definitely quite a few stealth sequences in this game. It's gonna find out, of course, with the stealth challenge. And yeah, the main character is a woman. They've done something similar with Odyssey, actually, like Cassandra is a female canon character. But like 80-90% of the trailer scenes are for Alexius. I did actually go ahead and record some voice lines yesterday, so I have to make sure to turn the sound settings back to 100%. And that should be good. That did go back into the game actually off stream and collected 2 abilities. One of them is a Throwing Axe Fury, and the other one is a Fawn of Slumber, which essentially acts as like a sleep dart effect. And yeah, the later one is gonna be quite useful, of course, for the stealth challenge too. And this is gonna be greatly beneficial for combat. It's actually another gear piece here. So they didn't save it, did they? Of course, I collected this yesterday, but didn't create like an autosave, it seems. Well, that's fine, because this is only like a hammer either way. And yeah, I had to look at like the missable, you know, items and abilities, and most of them we can safely ignore, to be honest. Especially with the amount of like, you know, like items you already have gotten from Redder. So yeah, I guess in that case we can go. I think I'm not gonna start with the main story just yet. I wanna check out the settlement over there. There's gonna be a couple of things we can do, and I don't wanna do like exclusively main story, I guess. Especially at the beginning, there's some bits of like lore pieces also in connection to Eivor's Pass that I would still like to check on. So we can play Orlog here, and we also have a viewpoint.
Try your hand at a game of dice with me, if you dare.
I do miss the rattling of luck bones.
Are you any good? I'd like to find out.
Let's do this then.
Let the best player win.
Okay, we got a new god favor here, Vida's Might, which removes helmets from the opponent. And we start.
This will do.
Okay, what kind of god favors does she have? Healing and Vida's Might. case, we get 3, 4, 5, bring us to 9 total. Gonna wait until we have 12 for the 8 damage bonus there. Okay, that should be enough here.
This victory will be mine.
Very good.
Yeah, let's block the arrow there and pick one ourselves. So we get 2, 3, 4. Could deal 2 damage. Ava with still 1 damage off, and she's likely to heal herself, I guess, so let's gonna skip.
I've almost got you now.
Interesting.
Can I also stealing quite a few tokens here? That's 5, 6, 7. Oh, we have enough for 8 damage. Show me.
This will be over soon.
You are really good at this.
Okay, let's just go for X's here. Yeah, GG. That's it.
Well fought.
But how? Oh, another round?
I've had enough of this.
Nice, got the healing ability here. So this is in connection to Eivor's family, actually. So we're gonna do this word event because it does tie in into the main story.
Friends die, but these relics will last forever. Welcome, warrior. Sulke Silvertongue offers wonders from across the 9 worlds. Rare objects, priceless artifacts.
And yet you have put a price on them.
Everything has value, wise one. And I ask only a fraction of its worth. What would you say to a piece of Christ's cross? Snakeskin from Ragnar Lothbrok's death pit?
These items do not look very impressive. Like this old shoe.
That belonged to the first Christian pope. Or maybe it was a saint. It brings the blessing of their god.
They would need it with that shoe. And there's an old leather strap.
A shield strap belonging to the hero Sigurður when he fought the great beast.
Yeah, my mother had one embroidered like that. And what about that helmet?
That was the helmet Halfdan the Black wore when he died in battle. It will protect you and bring good crops.
That is a lie. It was the helmet my father Varin wore the night he was killed.
Eivor?
I know you now, Sulke the Snake. And these are things from my old home. How much silver did Kjotve pay you to betray us?
No silver. It was not like that. I was there that night, but I did not fight for Kjotve. I ran.
Coward. I should cut you down.
No! Leave me alone!
You will answer for your actions. Your treachery ends here.
Please, I never betrayed Farron. On my life! I was frightened and I fled, and when I returned, everyone was gone or dead.
And yet you looted our dead, bartered the ashes of their lives.
It was all I could find. I sold nothing for a long time, but the weight grew too heavy and I needed to eat, to survive.
This is not living. Without honor, we're worse than beasts, and have no hope of a better life beyond this realm.
This world is all I know, and this life all I have left. Would you take that from me? Take anything you want from my shop. Take everything. Just let me live.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Take anything.
Better luck than I have seen.
Yeah, we can go back right and open up the chests. I'm kind of glad we didn't assassinate him, but yeah, I could have done that, of course, when chasing him down. I love the visuals in Norway here. You know, climbing these buildings with orphan lights and everything.
Dear God, Basim will have my head for this!
Hey, the Harbinger, welcome in. Indeed, it's time for a leap of faith.
Odin is with us!
Yo. Ooh, there's a Flyting battle. I wanna do that for sure.
You there! You look like you could handle yourself in a fight. Eivor Wolfkist, is that—
What tiny little child approaches?
Me?
Ah, many apologies. You are no child, simply a frail and fully grown fool.
Do we know each other?
I know you're a weakling, And you need only know my impressive scale and flawless build.
Why do you speak to me this way?
We are flyting.
I have consented to nothing yet.
Fine. Do you wish to fleet against me?
I do, because I need charisma. Charisma's gonna be quite good to also unlock special opportunities for the game.
I do. Here's my wager. I'm ready for you now.
Have you ever seen muscles as massive as mine?
What you make up in muscles, you're lacking in spine.
More than strength, I can boast that my features are fair.
They seem perfectly placed to give children a scare.
You're brilliant! Yes! More! Have you ever met someone so witty and quick?
No, you're quite like your arms, just incredibly thick.
Brutal! I adore it! Wonderful! Rare to find someone with any flyting skin. You deserve every bit of your bet and more. I'll remember some of those insults.
Happy to be of service.
Eivor Wolfkiss, is that you?
This. I've got no time for you, dude. Okay, let's call for a longship. And then we can listen to some stories, I guess. Or we head to the main story.
Eivor! Eivor!
Man your oars.
I'm not going to do any of the mysteries that are boring. I won't force myself to do any of the mysteries except for the tombs and the animus anomalies. I might do some of them that tie into the main story or that I find interesting, that I want to showcase. Like just we did the one where somebody was selling our father's helmet. So I thought that might actually fit quite well and tie into the main story. But yeah, I won't force myself to do any other kind of like word events or something. So focus is definitely on the main story in this playthrough.
You Salskulls got a story. Sail out!
Here's a tale to tickle your sides. Winter before, I was drinking in Stavanger with some companions. With us in the mead hall were men of Bard Jarl's clan, one of which was a poet named Halli, called Sarcastic Halli by most. 7 ale horns into his night, Halli stood upon his table and called across the room to another man, a skald named Tjodolf. Tjodolf, he yelled, I can compose a more beautiful poem with my belching than you could with your tongue and fine words. The room laughed, Tjodolf loudest of all. I accept your challenge, Sarcastic Halli, he shouted. Allow me to begin. Tjodolf then spoke this verse. Sad Halli drowns in horns of hubris, squeaking like a stoat, yet proudly the pup calls it poetry. The room laughed again, with Halli joining in. Then, Halli tripped across the room and opened his mouth to speak his verse. From his throat erupted a jet of vomit into Tjodolf's face. His only composition that night, of which is he most proud.
Amazing. So that's actually eine Selvig. Also provided a lot of the singing and also some traditional songs for Valhalla. So a lot of the raid songs you can hear were actually composed by the voice actor for Bragi, essentially. And yeah, it's also a pretty famous musician in that whole genre of like traditional Norse music. Kinda cool he revised the role as a character. So, I'm actually gonna go ahead and change my weapon loadout here. I wanna go for, I think, dual axis. I'm only gonna go for the axis that I've gotten as part of the main story so far though, until we get to England. So I'm gonna go for the Raider X second here. Okay, that works. I've got 4 skill points actually, so definitely want to invest them. Kinda want to go for advanced assassination. And definitely also chain assassination. Another ability I want to go for is emergency aim, which might even be more important because I'm gonna rely on the bow quite a lot for the stealth, I think. So getting like a time window where we can react, you know, before we get detected is actually really good. So I think honestly I go for that next. Seems more important to me right now. So I need another 4 skill points here to get emergency aim. Python and Basm just chilling. Speaking so quiet you can't even hear them. True assassin fashion. Alright, but yeah, it's time to start a crew destiny and finally get a kill Kjotve soon. Let's do this.
Eivor, you missed the opening act. Kjotve's forward camp melted like a spring thaw at our approach.
Is it from here we launch our attack?
We do indeed, and we are ready to fight. King Harold's forces are well in place. Only give the word.
I will, but before we strike, I have a request.
Name it.
That Eivor may give challenge to Kjotve at the gate of his fortress. A battle to the death in single combat.
Is this what you want?
Kjotve robbed my father of all honor and dignity. I will win it back.
When honor is at stake, let none interfere. And if Kjotve should die before the battle begins, all the better for our chances.
So I have kind of like an additional step through, I guess, and that is whenever we have like, you know, open battles like sieges and stuff. The stealth challenge is essentially exempt for the entire duration of it. Because there's just so many factors into like, you know, getting detected. And it will happen automatically eventually either way. However, if I have the option to kind of like infiltrate and sabotage, then I would prefer those kind of approaches, you know. Like for example, with the siege here on Gilfis Castle, we have the option, for example, to join the fight, or we can go across the rooftops, you know, and make our way quicker behind the gates and open them. So I kind of like would prefer those kind of ways of infiltration, I guess. But detections definitely won't be counted during any of the sieges in the game.
Today my blade must do the work of Skull's sharp scissors and cut short the cord of Kjotve's fate.
Well said, my sharp-tongued warrior scout. May we all live to hear that saga sung.
Eivor, a word!
Basim, Hytham. This feud is not yours, yet you fight it all the same. I find that strange.
You find it strange because you are wrong. Our clan, the Hidden Ones, have been fighting with Kjotve's order for centuries.
You came from Miklagard to kill Kjotve yourself.
We did. Or rather, we came so that Hytham could kill him. My apprentice has been studying this target for many months.
Is Kjotve's reputation so great outside Norway?
Not his reputation alone, but the order to which he belongs. Something of a rival clan to our own.
Hytham, I mean no disrespect to you or the Hidden Ones, but Kjotve is mine. My family's honor is at stake.
I understand. All that matters is that Kjotve dies this day.
On that, we are agreed.
Kjotve! 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 Kjotve!
Sigurd Whoreson! Slink around my walls like a thief in the night. Face me here now.
The fight is mine, Kjotve. Sigurd is only here to watch me feed your innards to my raven.
Look at this! Once again, Eivor Wolfkist appears to take a swipe at me.
This is my father's shame. Today I take back the honor he lost. I call a home gang! Here! Against the Oathbreaker!
I will make you beg, as your father begged, Wolfkist. Squeal, as your mother squealed.
You destroyed my life. I will take yours.
You are weak, like your father was weak. I need no weapons but these hands. Taste the fear.
My blade will drink your blood.
Your flesh will feed my wolf. Shameful trick, Wolfkist. You are your father's child.
Rise, Eivor. And awaken. Odin. What do you want of me?
You have won your prize, Wolf-Kissed. The glory of my death. All for this? Your coward father, this empty sacrifice. Heed the price of our war, Wolf-Kissed. The harvest of 3 tethered generations. All their names are known. It all means nothing.
No. My clan will not be forgotten!
I fought as I did, as hard as I did, to survive, for I know what awaits us in the end. Only darkness.
Raven Clan! Your lives are forfeit! Come forward if you must! Into the crucible of your doom!
Your father is dead, Gorm! His debt's repaid! Open the gates and you will be spared!
Wallow in shit, Wolf-Kissed! Archers, take aim!
Ravens, show no mercy!
Archers, fire!
Watch out! Arrows!
Forward to glory!
Get behind!
Oh, I kinda skipped a gate there. I just realized. Whoopsie. Yeah, that's true, Harbinger. Xenia, wasn't it? Was that her name? Something like that. I mean, there's definitely some big, you know, tall people. But definitely it's a bit excessive sometimes. Even Mr. Molle, welcome in. Let's stick to the rooftops here for now.
Get those ladders up, you soft pricks!
You bleeding dunghill!
Patience! Look for the others! Don't fall for any traps! That will cost you!
Chew their heads and spill their blood!
Keep the idiot guessing!
of vengeance has made you predictable.
You are a shadow of your father, Gorm. Weak and witless.
And you will leave this place as ashes on the wind.
You know what's that like, Mr. Molo, having like quite a bit of a backlog in games that you think about playing for such a long time.
Flees. His father dies twice today.
Eivor! We have the day! Let the coward go! Eivor! The breath of battle rises from my brow. The scouts will sing of this night.
We have won the day, but Gorm escaped. He fled north to King Harald's domain.
Let that bruised piglet run where he may. His father is dead. His clan is no more. We are the masters of RYGJAFYLKE.
The toothless cub may grow to be a dangerous wolf.
Eivor, stop. And listen. You have reclaimed your honor. Enjoy the night's victory. Tomorrow, we will celebrate.
You're right, brother. You are always right.
Guthormur, relay news of our victory to your nephew, the king.
I have done so already, Sigurd. He'll be more than pleased, and will ensure you pride of place at his Althing at Ulrichstadir.
Tell him we will come, battle-flushed and singing songs of glory.
Keep company with kings, and you will soon have a crown of your own.
If the fates have spun it so, linger here and loot what you can. I will bring news of our victory to father before he leaves for Harald's Althing.
I know, Suna. Another time.
Time to loot.
What do you see, Suna?
Let's get this because I think that's actually an ability or something. You have a little more rare AC as well that you didn't open because you imagined it was something in future. Chronicles and Rogue. Yeah, I mean that would definitely be rarer than an unopened Valhalla nowadays. And who knows, maybe in a couple of years, you know, someone will pay a bit more than nowadays.
I need your eyes, my friend.
Rage of Helheim. Love that ability. Basically charge on the enemy and then smash their head in. Keep another 2 skill points here. Yeah, there could be also a plan, Harbinger. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, the things we may have owned, like, years and years ago will be worth so much more nowadays. I've had quite a few Game Boy games, actually, but they got lost during a move. And definitely deeply regret that happened, because they would definitely be worth quite a bit nowadays as well. Nice, we got flail. A lot of flails in this game actually. Yeah, I think that's everything here that I want to collect. Time to head north. Quite a way, but I guess you can just carve a long ship and listen to some stories and stuff.
Wish I were a duck.
Oddly fitting considering we're on the water. Yeah, I don't blame you, Mr. Molle. It is quite nice, you know, having like things you really enjoy physically as well. If it's movies or, you know, music, games, books.
Run up the sail!
It's definitely a different kind of value than having it digitally.
Reward for strain to Valhalla. Then horns resounds the mighty hall. For those who fight, for those who fall. For those who fight, for those who fall. Warlord weaves his web of fear. Each man gets his fated share of blood-red surge, the warrior shield. Raven scan the battlefield.
Damn, 300. Yeah, that's quite a collection.
Raven scan the battlefield. The beaten blaze our trail of
Eva Eline, welcome in.
For those who fight, for those who fall. For those who fight and those who fall. May all resound the mighty horn. For we who fight, for we who fall.
Is there a sea skull among you?
Did I ever tell you all the story of how I killed an entire clan single-handedly with the broken hilt of a sword?
Too often, dog. More times than any man can count.
I just love how that gets so much contra from Bragi as well. It's like, dude, you told that often enough and we still don't believe it. I like how it was like a 4-on story just now.
Strike up a tune.
Damn, really, Mr. Modder. It's actually crazy they decided to, you know, add some to the collector's edition. I can run around at night without having to turn on the light. Amazing. I remember playing the hell out of Modern Warfare 2. The original one, war, not the remake. I've had so much fun actually with a multiplayer and with friends.
Who'll share a tale?
In my youth, I remember hearing the story of Kulda, a fierce young woman whose father forbade her from swordplay and raids. Kulda had skills to match or surpass any man in the clan. And so it was that her beloved Gapi asked her aboard his ship. Once again, Kulda's father forbade her to leave, calling her soft and weak and fragile. But Kulda ignored these insults and left. For a full spring, Kulda and Gapi sailed the coast of Francia, raiding and plundering and taking much silver and riches. Then, in the early weeks of summer, a passing ship gave Kulda the news that her mother had died suddenly. Kulda was grief-stricken. Kulda returned quickly home, only to find her mother there, alive and standing quietly beside her father. Kulda was confused. Kulda's father spoke with a sour voice. I sent the tale of your mother's death, for you were insolent. But now you are home, where you must stay. Hearing these words, Kulda pulsed hot with rage. She slew her father and fled back to her ship, then set a swift sail for the horizon.
It's kinda dark, sorry, and a sad one as well. But yeah, good thing she got rid of her father. Oh yeah, Mr. Model? Yeah, I mean, I guess that worked quite well. You know. To fuck harder. A little bit. Killing your father over that.
Sing, my ravens. Let's hear a story.
Here is a story I have not told the man, for it happened only last month. I was sharing a mead horn with a beautiful woman. When she,
her sisters, and her mother all begged for your hand in marriage. Is that how this tale ends?
Yes. Were you there?
There we are, Eirekstad. The future of Norway will be decided, and maybe also ours.
Reef sail! Have you ever seen so many ships docked at once?
Never, nor has there been a gathering of kings so large as this.
Hold here!
Láttu þér eigi skófask!
Helst
Sjáðu þeir! Slagnatu eigi! Veistu að berjast eigi finnast? Enda þú enda, fíflið!
Næsta erfið var eigi að eins að draga skip.
Your clan is a foul stench.
But we are strong, Erby.
Yes, strong with stink.
Step closer, Sealface, and say that again!
I said your stench is strong. That's your only strength. Your stench.
I will feed your teeth, wrapped in your tongue, Bachraut.
Oh, very cool, Mr. Molle. Yeah, I imagine, you know, there would be many and a lot of Viking ancestry.
You have just won your heart's desire, Eivor. Yet by the look on your face, you have lost your will to live.
Gorm is here with the last of his men. Why does that troll dare to show his face?
Leave it for another day. We are here under Harald's truce, and Gorm is too weak to try anything bold.
He's a seed stain on his father's trousers. I should wipe him from this world.
Not tonight, Eivor. Leave it. Basim, watch over this one, and see that she warms herself with drink. I will find my father and escort him to the Longhouse.
As you wish.
Is Hytham well?
He will heal, but never fully recover. It is fortunate that you were able to succeed where he failed.
My resolve was strong.
When you slew Kjotve, did you see a sigil on him? Silver, the size of my palm, bearing the symbol of an ash tree?
Take it. Trade it for what you can.
I know where Gorm is camped. If you wish to see him without anyone the wiser, there is a trick I can teach you.
Already looking for another apprentice. All right, I'll bite. What do I do?
Use your cloak to obscure your face. Blend into the crowd. Divert attention. Hide in plain sight.
Is this how your Brotherhood operates? You sneak around in the daylight, stabbing your victims where they stand.
Said like that, you make me blush. We are seekers of justice, shepherds of man's will. We work in the dark to serve the light.
I suppose there's no shame in using deception when honor is at stake, and Gorm is a stain on that honor.
Then let's see what can be done to cleanse that stain. Give it a try. A few things you should know before you step into his camp. Walking unseen through hostile territory is an exercise in subtlety. A hood makes you forgettable, dismissed at a distance. Remain far from watchful eyes, and you will be invisible to them. Do not draw blade or hammer, for these and other sudden movements can break your disguise. And in case I wasn't clear, you will need to put up your hood for the trick to work.
Sjálfvíkjær. Nei, án hjarnar. Grasvættir sá aftur og frjómunni vera máttur.
Gorm is there, in the camp ahead.
Family name is of Viking origin as well, Molinda. So that's why you called Mr. Molivin.
Hverri ræsir munu gefa gaum?
So does Molinda translate to anything in English, Model? Yeah, so we have like a unique system in Valhalla that is the first time introduced here, and that means we have like regular areas, we have restricted areas like before, and we also have now distrust areas where we can still be detected, but it would take longer for the enemies, and if we have a disguise like a cloak and blend them with our environments, then we can be completely unseen as well. Still gonna use the grass here though. It's gonna make it easier to sneak past these guys.
Thinking, drinking mead on an empty stomach.
You have to eat something before drinking that much.
How does that...
Eivor!
You Arker shit! Take up your weapon and follow me beyond these walls. Let Odin's favor land where it may.
You dare not break the king's peace here. So fuck you and your god talk. What say you to that? You can beat me, but you will not kill me. Not under Harald's truce.
You are all subject to King Harald's truce. Break his peace and you will be cast out of Alrikstad.
I'll give you no trouble. You were shed into this world without honor, Gorm, and you will leave as a turd, dumped into hell's deepest ditch.
Keep crowing, Eivor. You only make yourself an easier target.
The Alding will have started. I should find Sigurd.
I love the trash talk of this game so much, especially in the early stages of the game. They even took some creative writing there.
Tell me Gorm still lives, Eivor.
It pains me to say. He does.
Thank you. His day will come. Oh, gods. I hate long speeches.
Only when you're not giving them.
Many of you knew my father, Halfdan the Black. A great man who achieved great things.
They buried Halfdan's leg near our temple. The crops have never grown taller.
They buried his arse near ours, and we get nothing but a muddy river.
I dream of something greater. A vast kingdom of warriors in numbers the world has never seen. United under one king, one rule. Too much blood has been spilled fighting one another. Today, we unify.
and turn our blades outward to conquer new lands. And who better to lead us to glory than me? I was blooded before the age of 10, and I led the greatest army Norway has ever seen. But they say a wise king seeks honest counsel, so I ask, who among you rejects this new arrangement?
I am not your enemy, King Harald, but I will not be your subject. Tomorrow we sail for greener shores, and so my kingdom is yours.
This saddens me, noble Hjor. And does your wife agree? Is she not tired of limping ever westward?
My husband and I are as one in this, Lord. We do not limp together, we fly.
I'm sad to lose a woman of your spirit, Ljuvina. But I hold no grudge. May the fates grant you good luck.
My king, I offer
It's
you my
me,
axe.
Mario!
And my oath, ironclad.
Gorm Kjotveson, you dare show your face in this hall. Did not King Styrbjörn and his son Sigurd rid our lands of your foulness?
The Raven clan dishonored me, great king. They poisoned my father, Kjotve. They made a mockery of his honorable death.
Backrout, you lie!
Hold, Eivor. Let it play out.
This is a serious charge, Gorm, and a false one at that. My uncle saw your father die. Eivor Wolf-Kissed, you are Kjotve's slayer. This man has slandered your clan. What shall I do with him?
Well, it won't really matter what we choose. It's gonna end in banishment either way. Look at the supermoto Herald. Yeah, with the hair and everything. Preserving that hairstyle takes 4 hours every day.
Exile, Lord. Banish him to the wilds where even a slave could kill him with impunity.
A wise choice. Death would be too easy a way out. Gorm, I name you Worm and call you exile. Leave these lands by the next full moon, or I will feed you to the crows myself.
King Harold, may I speak?
The floor is yours, King Styrbjörn.
My people have held our land since the days when Odin himself walked among us. My kingdom is humble, but we have paid for it in blood. Our victory over Kjotve is proof that we will not lay down without a fight. All here have buried friends, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. And I, for one, have had my fill of death. Let those who seek war look beyond our shores. If King Harold brings peace, then I am happy to bend my knee to him.
What? What in hell's name are you doing, father?
Securing a lasting peace, Sigurd. Our days of fighting are finished.
You said nothing of this to me. Not a word. And I will not yield a title that should be mine by right.
Then war will continue. Men will die, villages will burn, you foolish boy. This is our only way towards true peace.
You will die a thrall, you drink-addled cow. Alone and toothless in a bed of straw.
Forgive my son. He is ruled by his emotions.
I take no offense, Styrbjörn Jarl, and I thank you for your fealty. It is natural to fear change, to resist it. But all things change and all things end. The lessons of Ragnarok are clear. We will speak again soon.
That was an ambush, Lord. Did you know of Styrbjörn's plans?
For some days, yes, I did. But it was not at my urging. It was his decision alone. Do you dream of a glorious future, Eivor? A warrior like you would be a boon to my clan.
For them it has happened, yeah? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't. Did I just marry Herod? Easy way out. But yeah, I'm gonna go with I'm bound to Sigurd because I think that's something that Eivor would say. I mean, obviously we also seek Valhalla at this point, but I feel like the connection to Sigurd is the strongest.
My fate is tied to my brothers. Where Sigurd goes, I follow.
I wish I understood you better. For those I do not understand, I do not trust, and I cannot stomach a lack of trust.
You have nothing to fear from me, King Harald. My loyalty lies with my brother Sigurd, and I bear you no ill will.
Then know that if you stay in Norway, both you and your brother must serve under me. Take tomorrow to think on this. But let us leave these matters for another time. Tonight, we will eat and drink like gods and wake in a kingdom made new.
It's like, I don't understand loyalty, or friendship, or kinship.
Harald's colors. He's already marking his territory.
Marking? Gods, he's spraying like a horny pup.
Harald may be young, but he's clever. Do not underestimate him. He came of age very quickly.
Alright, we have another 2 skill points here. Which means now we can finally get the emergency aim ability. Hold left trigger will snap your aim to an enemy as they detect you, giving you an opportunity to kill them and remain undetected. Oh yeah. Yeah, stealth adrenaline would also be quite useful, but I think for now we head towards advanced assassination and then chain assassination next. And then possibly also guided arrow, so we can use the predator bow to be a bit more precise. But yeah, for now we don't invest any points into the bear / combat tree. But yeah, here we are, already the last quest in Norway. The Seas of Fate. Old friends and new challenges present Eivor with some difficult choices.
You there! What are you doing? If you wish to have words, come closer.
Yeah, we've already taken over our home as well. So definitely feel less welcome here now than we did initially. And as you can imagine, that really stirs some unrest within the Raven clan here. The ones that don't want to be pushed over by Harald's forces here.
It's Eivor! Open the door!
Come in, but keep your voice down. We will alert Harald's men.
Where will we live?
The English will fight back! The wars will never end!
Or they will push us into the Christian ways!
Quiet all! Give me a chance to speak. Two days ago, we rid this land of Kjotve and his dogs. Yet today, we do not celebrate. Today we cower under a cloud of fear. But it need not be like this. We are not the heel-trodden subjects of a boy king. We are the Raven clan. Our destiny is our own.
Did you know about your father's oath to Harald?
I did not. And for that my anger burns hotter than any man's here. But I will not let that drive me into despair. We cannot stay in Norway. Not under Harald's boot. Not without fueling more war. So we push forward. To newer lands. To England. and there make a new home, a kingdom of our own.
The sons of Ragnar Lothbrok have been in England 8 winters already. Is there any land left for a clan of our size?
More than enough, wife. Of the 4 kingdoms of England, only one is truly pacified.
I have no desire to wear Harald's leash. I like this idea.
A saga for the ages, I agree.
It will take time and resources to build ourselves a new home, but the riches taken from Kjotve's raid would suffice.
No. That belongs to my father, as a fair compensation. In England, we must start anew.
You would start us with nothing, in a land we do not know, among people who hate us?
Kjotve's riches would go some way to easing our passage, Sigurd. I bested him. It is within my rights to claim his goods.
Our leaving must not be an assault on my father. It is a time of renewal for us.
So I'm gonna leave the resources here for Sigurd's father as kind of like a fair offering for leaving him behind. And this is also a choice that actually affects the ending of Valhalla, because if you decide to take the resources, it will go towards the quote-unquote bad ending, which makes Sigurd leave Ravensthorpe behind and go back to Norway. I'm not aiming for any particular ending for now, but yeah, I feel like I agree with Sigurd that we have to start anew, you know, and shouldn't build ourselves up on the resources that are connected to Styrbjörn and Kjotve.
If you object, I understand. Let your father keep Kjotve's riches. England will have riches and cargo enough for us.
Good. I did not want this cloud hanging over us. It is a wise leader who considers the need of others.
To England then, before the day is out. Pack what you need, but no more than that.
And tighten your lips. The last thing we need is the attention of Harald's troops. How much did you hear?
Enough. A new path is revealed and your journey will be challenging.
Will you not join us?
For my mother's sake, I cannot. But our threads will cross again before the final day. Until then, farewell.
I don't like the way those soldiers watch me.
I find it flattering.
You think one will marry you and carry you off to the capital?
Would he?
He would take his pleasure and move on, you moon-eyed magpie, leaving you with a little soldier to raise by yourself.
Kaupmenn nokkrir komu vestan frá nýjum byggðum. Leitaðu fjár og þræla.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's probably the truth.
Eivor, the wind favors us. We should set sail without delay.
You made quick work of packing. Well done.
The dream of new lands is a powerful lure.
As is the promise of glory. But the act of leaving so beloved a home, there is a sadness to it.
Having doubts?
No, not at all. The die is cast.
Then let fate guide our journey. Are you ready?
I am ready. Let us take to the water and leave unbothered while we have the chance.
That chance is past. Look!
Fate flies on swifter wings than we.
King Harald's banner.
Sigurd, what is this assembly? What are you planning?
An exit, father. As graceful as I can. For if I cannot be king in the land of my birth, I will start a new saga. In England.
Nonsense! Your place is here, son, at my side. There will be other victories soon. Other glories.
My choice is made, father. Do not hope otherwise.
Styrbjorn Jarl. Our men were killed as we patrolled nearby. And the word is, Eivor swung the axe.
If the dead could speak, what would they say of their deaths, wolf-kissed?
He would tell you how they offered us insults, and how I slew them for it.
As the dead cannot defend themselves, a vergelt is wanted. 50 weight of silver for each life. By law.
50 weight?
You will have it from me. A parent must pay the price of his children's folly.
That was generous, Lord.
Why England? Why throw away all you have for such an uncertain future? Here you could be a king's hero, Eivor. Your name known all across Harold's many kingdoms.
No. I'll not be captive to another man's gaudy design. My destiny is my own to weave.
Eivor speaks for both of us, father. You gambled your honor, and you lost your family. I hope the trade was worth it.
Anger and sadness wrestle for my heart, but I am glad you'll leave this place alive.
I mean, to be honest, he took it better than we thought, or you would think he did. But it's kind of interesting, you know, when Sigurd earlier in the cutscene says to him that he's a drunk-added cow and will end up alone and toothless in a bed of, you know, hay or something. That's essentially what's gonna happen to him in a way, you know, like he ends up in a house, not doing anything but drinking from day to night and being absolutely useless to anybody but himself, I guess. But I think in a way that has to do also with Sigurd and Eivor leaving, you know. It probably feels like an immense guilt or something. But yeah, like Sigurd has basically foreseen that in a way, you know. Yeah, now it's time to actually leave Norway behind and sail for greener pastures. Let's do this.
The time for tears is over, you weeping sacks of wool! Put some muscle into those pulls!
Ration your strength, dog. We have an ocean to cross.
All right, you lazy backrout. Sigurd, what's our course?
The sons of Ragnar established a settlement near the coast. We set sail for them. Ragi, sing a song to lift our hoof.
To rouse the gods! Inspire a mighty fart from Thor to speed us on our way!
An ocean lies before us, Eivor. And on its far side, a new kingdom awaits.
You know England well from your travels.
I spent a season in their kingdom of Mercia. A temperate land, lush and wild. By now, the sons of Ragnar will have claimed its heart.
Do we mean to join their army?
They will join ours. In time, all of England will know of Raven Clan and the glory we brought to that fractured land. So to England! Glory and destiny!
To England!
To England! For Valhalla!
During a lecture at the University of Cambridge, Dr. Circa told a worried audience that scientists have few answers for them.
Since the mass coronal ejection of 2012, the strength of the Earth's magnetic field has increased by a factor of 50,000. This has resulted in huge disturbances in radio and satellite communications, dangerous bands of radiation around the poles, and as we can all see from our window, an aurora borealis that never burns away. Unfortunately, we are stumped as to why this is happening, and if we cannot find an answer soon, it may change the way we live, the way we communicate, even the way we evolve, forever.
Dr. Circa went on to say,
Bought you more electrolytes? Oh, new and improved citrus flavor.
Thanks, Sean.
Sean. My man. I missed you.
How do we fix this? How are you the key to everything?
And there we are. Modern day. And as you can see, Layla has definitely been doing better. Now, obviously we skipped Odyssey this year, so I'm gonna fill you in into a bit of a backstory for what's been happening here. So Origins basically ended with William Miles finding Layla in the cave. But Layla spent her time in during the modern day of Origins, right? And at that point, Layla has been defending herself against the Abstergo agents. Her friend has been killed by Abstergo, and she's kind of hesitant to join the assassins yet, but definitely aligns herself more with their philosophies and their way of going about things. And ultimately, she ends up joining the assassins and works for them during the course of Odyssey's modern day. However, as part of Odyssey's story, Layla inherits the staff of Hermes Trismegistus, which we have just seen in the cutscene, from Cassandra, who ended up living for over 2,500 years just to give it to Layla. However, during the Fate of Atlantis DLC, that same staff actually ends up corrupting Layla and taking control of her in a way that she ended up killing one of her own friends and assassin. And now she's basically doing cold turkey and is trying to stay away from the staff of Hermes Trismegistus. She also now has like a mood stabilizer here in her neck, which is there to prevent herself from falling victim to the influence of the staff again. And I guess she's using all kinds of other substances to make up for that. You know, kind of like as part of cold turkey, I guess, to stay away from the staff, she's using other stuff to compensate. And that's why we are in this state. And she also has gone with another team, which is Sean and Rebecca, which of course you know from Desmond's days. And they know how to deal with, you know, the bleeding effect and other influences of Pieces of Eden quite well. And yeah, we now have a new team. But yeah, that's kind of like the backstory here for the start of Valhalla. And yeah, we actually are now back in North America, quite close to where the vote was that we went to as Desmond, John, and Rebecca, and William in AC3. And we found here the grey side of Eivor. Not in England, but actually North America. And we're also gonna find out why. After you see the bug is still happening, being accused for something you never did. Yeah, I was thinking the same, you know, like, did I actually kill anybody? I don't think I did. And they say AC3 has a long intro. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people have been saying that about Origins as well. Then came Odyssey, where you have to spend at least 4 to 6 hours, I think, to do everything on the island of Kefalonia. Then you have Valhalla, where you can spend even more time. I think honestly, when I first started playing Valhalla, I spent 10 to 15 hours just in Norway. Because I also explored literally everything and took my time reading and just spending time in the environment and stuff. So it took me 10 to 15 hours to even see the, you know, title screen, my first playthrough. Now imagine a scene in which they have to throw Deck overboard. You mean Deacon? Yeah, Deacon, not Sean. I mean, yeah. Imagine if you had like a choice, you know? Do you want to have this title screen or do you want to have a one-way throw Deck overboard? I reckon 99% of the people would just decide for the second. Exactly, Eline. Yeah, I was just thinking about it too when I told it. That it's really a shame that you actually have to own and play the DLC to even understand why Layla's in this position at the start of Valhalla. You know? But I mean, you can't really blame the Valhalla writers for that. I mean, it was Quebec's decision to have that important storyline as part of the DLC. And it's kind of like impossible not to, you know, thematize that in the storyline either. And I think they did a pretty darn good job at continuing the story of Layla and kind of like salvaging her character in a way, because she was super unlikable in Odyssey, I think. So I think they did a good job continuing here. But yeah, it's good that her storyline eventually comes to a close with this game.
You're a long way from home, Eivor.
Some bits and pieces here we excavated. The axe and the helmet. Also some rings and stuff, and a comb. Oh, then let's have a look around here. Yeah, another thing that we can see is there's like a permanent aurora borealis going on, which indicates that the end of the world is bound to happen again. You know, like 10 years ago, or I guess when this game launched, like 8 years ago in 2012. It was already prevented by Desmond, but it actually turns out it was only delayed. You know, and the note that says the world has to end is like coming on stronger again, which is why we have more earthquakes and other extreme weather situations happening again.
It's beautiful. But it's not normal.
So I guess you can't say really that Desmond's sacrifice has been for nothing, because he did save humanity temporarily. It has to happen like more to be able to prevent it fully.
I should do this more often. Relaxing. I'm not going anywhere. Not yet.
Just a casual comet.
Damn.
Or satellite. Dropping down. Nothing to worry about.
Someone's got mail. An invitation to a fair in Concord. Bring your best crop and you may win a prize. Tempting. Would love to play around, but I have bigger things on my mind.
Well then, let's meet the crew. Soon. Some more place you have to check here.
Oof. I'd rather walk into town than use this.
Did you get my tea?
Some quality stuff here.
Mint tea is not actually tea, Bex. It's an infusion. It's really just dirty, minty water.
I don't care what you call it, Sean. Did you buy any?
Of course I did, love.
Hey, sorry about pulling you out. The generator was sputtering.
That's fine. I needed air.
How is the Animus data stream? Comfortable?
Felt pretty stable after a while.
Good. Just give me a sec and you can jump back in.
Another satellite came down. Did you see?
I did. One of Abstergo's.
That's good.
Well, most of North America just lost its GPS service, so depends what you mean by good, really.
Right. Even when we win, we lose.
Okay, we're all set. Whenever you're ready, you can jump back in.
Another one for the cookbook. Dirty minty water. Delicious. Well then, I'm gonna go and talk to both Sean and Rebecca, of course, yeah? Have a look around first of all.
Please enjoy your stay. Remember, all the garbage must be packed out, and please water the plants once a day. Yeah, I won't remember that.
It's kind of funny, later in the game when you play as Buzzum here, you can actually read the same thing and you will have like another comment about it.
You gonna put this in the fridge, Sean?
Of course! In half a minute.
Remember, tomatoes go on the counter, not the fridge. Sean, don't forget to water the plants while I'm under, okay?
I'll add it to the calendar and tattoo it on my leg.
I went through hell to bring you here. It had better be worth it. That's quite nice. Soothing. You mind if I put some music on?
Go for it.
Cool.
Hello, Layla.
Sean, what do you make of the grave out there?
Well, it overturns a few hundred years of scholarship about the first Europeans to set foot in North America. Apart from that, it's just a bunch of muddy bones, isn't it?
Can we talk about this thing on my neck for a second?
Ah, the mood stabilizer. Yes.
It's not harmful, is it? I mean, I feel good, but I want to make sure there's no side effects.
There shouldn't be. It's only blocking outside signals, a passive effect. So the staff doesn't, you know, mess with you.
Sean, what happened last year, I had no control over that. I tried to resist.
I understand. And your old team, maybe they don't. But we've seen that sort of thing before. Still, if you want to work with us and get to the bottom of why the world is about to end for the second time in 8 years, then you wear that thing until we say otherwise. William's orders.
I know. It's not a problem.
It's just a few more weeks, yeah? Just until we figure this out.
You're right. I know you're right.
It's kind of funny, but in this game there's quite a few kind of like burns against the old team, so to say. And like, you know, Layla's storyline, of course, in Odyssey. And there's even emails you can find and stuff where they essentially are saying that the old team wasn't capable of handling that properly, you know, and in a way it's like, at least I think so, it's like a fourth wall break. Where they are doing some things against Ubisoft Quebec. Because Quebec and Montreal have been kind of like in a competition when it comes to Assassin's Creed, you know, and they have like very different views about what Assassin's Creed should be. And yeah, I guess of Odyssey and Valhalla, that was taken to another level in a way. And you could say Quebec won in a way, because, unfortunately at least, because they actually have gotten the leadership in terms of like direction of Assassin's Creed, at least. Like a year ago, that's what Ubisoft has been saying and announcing. And as a result of that, quite a few people at Ubisoft Montreal, like bigger guys from the major art director to narrative directors and game directors, have been leaving the company, unfortunately. But hey, at least one of them has been coming back, and that is W. McDevitt, the lead narrative writer for this game as well, but also for Black Flag and Revelations. and he's now back to work with Ubisoft Montreal to work on the codename Hexe game, set in Germany during the witch trials. But yeah, unfortunately, quite a few other major guys at Ubisoft Montreal, like Raphael Lacoste, who's been with the series since AC1 pretty much, and mainly responsible for the look of the AC games, isn't there anymore. Same for Jean Guston, who was also a major guy behind the game direction and really overseeing the whole projects, right, of the AC games. He's also not there anymore.
Feeling okay?
Better. But I'm worried that it could happen again. The 2 data streams.
I can't promise it won't. I barely understand it myself.
It felt like 2 minds, fighting over 1 brain. It hurt like a shotgun to the head.
Right. There's something about this Viking's DNA sample that feels dense, noisy.
Could it be the staff? Interfering somehow?
How do you mean?
My headaches, my temper. They started the day I got that thing.
I hope you're not making excuses for, you know, your friend.
Jesus, no. I'm not.
Sorry. Just take it easy. And if you feel yourself slipping again, let us know.
I'm trying. I really am.
Okay, that's the game actually confronting you with the consequence of your behavior. Because in Odyssey, when Layla actually kills her friend, right? She's essentially like trying to push it away, saying like, I'm not a killer, I would never do that. And then is going like back into the Animus, not even telling the assassins about it. Just letting her friend lie there, essentially, forever. So they don't deal with what she's actually done in the game. And it's up to the Valhalla writers to basically, you know, make up for it, I guess, and find a solution. It's actually ridiculous how badly written the Fate of Atlantis DLC was when it comes to modern day. Like an absolute train wreck of a story. Let's have a look into the laptop here. So in this paper I'm not gonna be reading all of the emails. However, I will be having a look at the media and like unique files like audio and recordings between Desmond and Sean, for instance. So, but first we have a strange message. However, I'm not gonna listen to that now because we're gonna listen to it as part of the main story and going back into the Animus, so we can listen to it then.
Layla, thought you might be interested in this. Conversations that Bex and I had with Desmond back in 2012. December, I think. Just candid talks, that's all. We didn't square any circles or write any beat poetry. But he did have some interesting insights into his time in the Animus and what it means to be an assassin. Anyway, have a listen. You might find you and he had similar experiences, so, well, let me know what you think. Unless it's to tell me I sound like a total prat in these recordings. If that's the case, just say nothing. I mean, I did have a slight cold at the time I recorded these. That's probably why I sound odd. Anyway, okay, I'm done anyway, so turn off. Turn off. Oh, it's actually just a button. Sorry, here we go.
And I miss Sean so much. He isn't self-conscious at all, is he? Yeah, I just also love the actor so much, Danny Wallace. He's such a funny dude, like in real life as well. Whenever you see him in interviews and stuff. He's also a writer and has written quite a few books. One which was made into quite a famous comedy with Jim Carrey. That's him. The Yes Man. It's basically a story about a pretty depressed and cynical guy who's working for a bank, and he encounters a friend or like an old yeah, kind of like a person from his life, I guess. And he's basically in a state like the Jim Carrey character where he says no to everything, right? He's like saying no to life, he's saying no to going out with friends and literally anything. And the friend he meets is like basically the opposite. You know, he's like a yes man. And he's actually going to like a seminar where there's like a philosophy behind saying yes to literally anything people tell you. But more to kind of like open you to the opportunities that life holds for you. So the Jim Carrey character is basically joining this seminar and is also adapting that philosophy to his life. And is literally saying yes to anything. Which brings him like to very funny but also ridiculous situations. But in a way he just figures out that, you know, he really has been missing out on so much stuff that's been happening in his life. And it's a pretty beautiful story actually, with a really good message, I think. And yeah, the actor for Sean has written that and was then adapted into a movie. But he also wrote tons of other books, for example, How to Create a Country. And he actually did that. He created a country by himself, like on paper, I guess. Went to the ways of setting up how to do one, and he even got people to become citizens of his country, which is called Lovely or something like that. That's really funny. So many reasons to love the actor Danny Wallace. But yeah, let's go ahead and listen to these sound files here and the conversations between Bex, Sean and Desmond.
No, come on, Sean. Turn that thing off.
Oh, hold on. I like what you said there. I want to get this for posterity. Say it again, nice and loud.
Seriously?
Sure, come on. If nothing else, it'll give me leverage with your old man.
Ah, that's your angle. Nice. What I said was, I wish I hadn't been born into the Assassins. I wish I had chosen this life. Is that good enough?
Sure, but why is that?
Because choice is the central idea of our creed. It underpins everything, right? It's about free will. It's about seeing the evidence before you and saying, yes, this is what I want. Or, no, this isn't for me. But when you're born into a group like this, or any other, like I was, you get mixed signals. You get told over and over again, this is what we believe. These are the rules. This is reality. No deviation. And if you question it, oh, they look at you like you killed a puppy. That's hardly free will. It's a weird irony when free will is your central belief, but nobody wants you to believe otherwise. I don't know how to say it exactly, but I always thought there was something self-destructive about our creed. If free will is the most important moral guidepost we have, we should be free to ignore it. To choose submission, for example. You know what I mean? Like, we should be free to side with the Templars. If it's really my choice, I could do that.
Right. It's almost self-refuting. A democracy could democratically elect a dictator or choose to get rid of democracy altogether. Within our creed is the seed of its own destruction. That's what makes it powerful, I think. And fragile.
Right. The more freedom you have, the more risky it is, you know? Anyway, my dad has mellowed over the years, but he was strict when we lived on the farm. He ran a tight ship. I never got the impression that I was free to choose my path forward. Our creed, our tenets, they were drilled into my head. By the time I was a teenager, I was following these rules out of a sense of duty. This was just what we did.
That happens to a lot of organizations over time. The stagnation sets in, you know? A fundamentalism.
Yeah. Following the rules becomes more important than achieving whatever goal you set out for yourself. And people start to lose sight of the reason the rules exist.
That's called deontology, or a form of it. Following a rule for its own sake and not for the consequences it has.
Yeah, but that feels backwards, doesn't it?
Well, I think so. Following a rule is the easy part. Praying, taking a sip of wine, munching on a wafer. Rituals that give comfort.
But that's just going through the motions. It makes people feel like they're doing something. When the hard work is, well, actually getting off your ass and doing something productive. I think people just want boundaries. Tight boundaries. They want to see the four walls that pen them in.
I don't disagree.
Anything outside that, anything that makes life more complex, that's scary. That's why I envy you. You chose this life. You went through that process, and you decided, yes, I believe in this.
Sure. It didn't stop me from being an insufferable know-it-all as a teenager, but I see your point.
I would have loved to have been a know-it-all. I knew nothing. Not until you guys found me. Yeah. It wasn't until I met you, and Bex, and Lucy, that I knew. I knew I wanted to be an assassin.
Oh, thanks, Des. Come here. Bring it in, bud. I don't normally like touching, but we'll make an exception now.
I am not hugging you.
You sure? Because I smell very nice today.
Can you just turn that off?
Hold on, I'll just set this here.
Do you guys record everything we talk about?
Not everything, but you've been using the Animus so much, I thought this was a good chance to learn some things about prolonged exposure.
So I'm your guinea pig?
No, my guinea pigs are all dead. The Animus was too much for them to handle.
Cute.
Can I ask you about the bleeding effect? Any recent flashes? Any memories resurfacing?
Yeah, the usual things. Ghost images of Altair and Ezio a few times a day. Nothing intrusive, just brief moments. They pass quickly, almost without me noticing. Like a figure in the corner of my eye. Or remembering a dream from the night before. I did have one extended hallucination a few days ago. It was Ezio. He was older, around the time he left Cappadocia. He was standing on the deck of a ship, alone. And through him, I could feel an intense regret or guilt. And it felt to me like he'd had a loss of faith in himself, in the creed, like he couldn't keep it up, couldn't stay true to his ideals. And as I watched him, I thought, is this the moment he decided he was done being an assassin? It felt like it. Anyway, most of my visions have been brief, lasting just a few seconds. They're like complete memories of small moments that appear suddenly out of nowhere, fully formed. It's a strange feeling.
Okay, anything else?
I'm starting to see Connor now, too. Though I hear his voice more often than I see him. I'm sure that will change. Oh, yeah, and yesterday, just before bed, I had a memory of being on a beach in the Caribbean with a bunch of sailors. Or maybe they were pirates. I don't know. No idea.
Huh. We'll look into that. And how do you feel in general?
In general? Well, I feel older, for one. Much older. And it's strangely comforting. I'm collecting the memories and skills and thoughts of so many people. I feel like I've lived a few hundred years or more. Is it possible that if I do this for too long, it'll push my own memories aside? That I'll be everyone but myself after a while?
It's possible. That's called identity substitution. It's happened before, but it's rare. And someone with your background shouldn't need to worry.
My background? You mean someone with my genes? My abilities?
You have Isu DNA, and that lets you see things and do things and withstand traumas that other people can't.
And I can suffer in ways that others can't. That's not something to be proud of.
You mean the apple?
Yeah. It has a pull, Bex. It tugs at my brain. It talks to me, teases me, drives me mad. And what I did to Lucy, God damn it. Nothing is worth the damage I did. The pain I caused.
I know, but you're special. That's the point.
I'm not special, Bex. I'm lucky. That's all.
I understand.
We're assassins. It's our creed that makes us different, not our genes, not our blood. Anyone can join us.
That's true. But let's leave that aside for a second. What I want to know is, have you ever had any Isu memories resurface?
Isu memories? I don't think so. I can't even begin to imagine what that would feel like.
I think you'd know if you did. Maybe one day. We might be able to induce something.
Jesus, let's fix the world first, okay? Before we start digging up my ancient ancestors.
Deal.
With my luck, I'll be related to some third-rate Isu like Sisyphus or something.
Way to aim high, buddy.
Hey, you gotta.
Well then, that are the voice recordings for Desmond and Sean. Quite like, you know, how we actually got Nolan North back to revise his role as Desmond. And yeah, to have like more of an insight into the days just before he died, really, you know, like in AC3. Having these kind of conversations about everything he's seen through the memories of Ezio, and kind of like thinking about his own upbringing as part of the Assassins, you know, thinking maybe my life could have been different, you know, maybe if they didn't choose it for me, you know. Because did he really have much of a choice, you know, like he ran from the Assassins and then got captured by Abstergo, and in captivity his only way out was with the Assassins, you know. So in a way he was like trapped his entire life. Eva Mola, welcome in. Cyber of the Templar sounds like a great choice. Everything is permitted. Everything. Yep, we're taking it all literal here. That's the plan. Yeah, I guess it's time to go back into the Animus.
Be nice to sleep in a real bed when this is over.
Hey Velucinda, welcome in. Yeah, the stealth challenge has been going well. I haven't been detected yet today, but I also didn't really have many missions where I had to do much stealth. We only had like a major kind of like siege, I guess, where it's like a forced combat scenario. And yeah, didn't have like much stealth to mess up today yet. But we're getting to England now, and it's gonna start with some stealth stuff. So I reckon our stealth mechanics will have to be challenged very soon here. But yeah, how are you doing today? And Mola, I hope you guys are doing well.
All right, time to go. Norway to England takes about a week by long ship, so I'll scrub ahead. Layla, you okay?
Sorry. Can you play the message again?
We have the transcript. If you're looking for something, I can go and...
No, I want to hear it.
Okay.
I don't mean to be cryptic. It's just... that message led us here. To this place. To a Norse grave in North America. So those bones out there are the only lead we have. Our only chance at fixing this planet before it's too late.
Here it is.
I lived, I died, and now I sleep. And in my sleep I dream. And in my dreams I see an end to the doom that will grip the earth once again. Find the wolf-kissed. Find the mad one. Find me. And save us all from another death.
Unsettling, that is.
That pulse in the message. Are you sure it's just coordinates? Nothing else?
Nothing I can find.
Okay, I'm ready.
Here we go.
I got you, Lucinda. That's definitely fair. What are you having for breakfast today? (873), England.
There she is. England. Our new home.
Not a patch on Norway, but we'll make this land our own soon enough.
I'm glad to see any land at all. I will be happy to have my feet on solid ground again.
We must not rush our landing. All you see here is Saxon territory. The Kingdom of Mercia, largely unpacified. There will be eyes watching us from the trees, with bows drawn and traps set. We must be wary. Randvi! Dig in your oars! All standing!
Have you spotted something?
Not yet. But let us go ahead to clear the path of any dangers. Then follow our lead when the sun brushes the horizon.
Understood! May Thor bless you all on your way! We will see you soon!
Sail on!
Yes! I'm ready for whatever these green-thumbed fairy folk have to throw at us.
Sigurd, do the Sons of Ragnar know that we're coming?
They do not, but they will not scoff at our visit. Of the 4 kingdoms in England, the Sons of Ragnar have settled only one. The rest is ripe for the taking.
Do we mean to join their army?
No, no. We will speak with them, get the lay of the land, and carve this country into as many pieces as we see fit.
Look ahead there! Is that what passes for a town? Plain brick and a single rune to their timid god?
That rune is called a root, Dag. The cross upon which their god was sacrificed. It sits atop a monastery, a place of worship.
That cross killed their Christ, and now they display it in worship? Bizarre.
We carve idols of our gods and make wishes before them. Like our sacrifices to Odin the One-Eyed.
But we do not worship the wolf that kills him. That is the difference.
Whatever strangeness we see in these Saxons, they must think the same of us.
The hammer! Now there is a symbol worthy of a god. A bolt of lightning would take that cross clean off.
I like that culture clash, you know, like the beliefs of the Norse here meeting the piety of the Christians.
What are they doing?
Ritual drowning.
Baptism, Dag. Are the ways of Christians really so unfamiliar to you?
Not at all. I simply forgot. And someone has to keep the conversation up. It must be priests and worshippers alone in that place. We could storm this port with ease. Sack it without breaking a sweat.
Is there much in the way of treasure there?
Always! They shape precious metals and cut jewels to their gods. There will be a fortune there.
Later, Dag. There will be time enough for raiding, once we have settled.
Riders riding forth, possibly warning.
Pull up over there. The way forward is blocked by a chain spanning the river. We must remove it before pressing on.
A chain? Can we cut through it?
It's too thick for access. But there must be a way to release it, somewhere in that camp.
I will go.
And I will be right behind you.
No, Dad. You stay here. Should trouble come our way, I want you defending the ship.
A good idea. Send out the arrow and keep your sharpest axe at hand, huh?
Something like
that. Something like that. I'm not doing great. It's Friday. How are you doing today? Ready for a weekend? Definitely am, yeah. Yeah, gonna be good to spend some chill time at home. Gonna have Levy's mom visiting. And yeah, just take it easy. How about you, Mola? Do you have any plans for the weekend? So not just usual TV dinner. Today will be sesame chicken. Oh, hell yeah. I love sesame chicken.
I need your eyes, my friend. The gods here are vigilant. This chain is huge, and poorly anchored it appears. I might be able to shoot it.
There's another guy up here. Okay. Time to release it, I guess.
The path is clear.
Chain is away! Hey, boy! Back to the boat! We should be close now. I will be no surprises.
Yeah, and people say there's no stealth in Valhalla, right? Or the stealth doesn't work.
I say we go back, Sigurd. Give those dogs a good knock around and take whatever treasures they have. Easy pickings.
Not today, Dag. We press on until we reach our goal. We cannot afford another surprise. Now be on your guard. It should not be far.
Gods, I'm ravenous. I hope they have food and ale on hand when we arrive. You should have sent word ahead of us, Sigurd, to get something on the spit.
If Halfdan, Ubba and Ivar Ragnarsson are lacking food in England, then all of us will starve. Have no worry.
Ah, I can see it now. A suckling pig, tender and juicy. And ale as gold as the treasures that we failed to steal back there.
A man of simple pleasures, aren't you, Dag?
And he is happier for it. For my part, I look forward to standing in the footsteps of the giants that built this land.
What giants?
The great Romans and their empire. Giants of a forgotten age. They held dominion here long ago, and their ruins dot the landscape. Every brick and stone tells a story of conquest and glory. And now, they are rubble and ash.
Ready to be We will rebuild their empire, brick by brick. And ours will not crumble to dust.
All things end, Dog. The ruins are not a warning. They are a testament. Look there, just ahead. Where the sons of Ragnar make their camp.
At last! To find our feet on steady ground.
Sigurd, hold back. Something isn't right.
Good eye. There's too little movement for an army. Only tents and a few men.
Not the army we hope to find?
No. Let us get a closer look.
Those are not Norsemen. They're too ragged and soiled.
We should proceed on foot, lest they spot the boats.
Dag and I will go together.
We all go. If they are friends, I wish to meet them as a Jarl. And if they are foes, then we fight them all, together.
Crazy to think how this place gonna look like by the end of the game.
English, no doubt.
Dag, Eivor! On me!
Oi, what's this? A mess of filthy Danes befouling our riverways? You there? Give us your name.
I am Sigurd Jarl of Fornberg. And you are?
Men who do not take kindly to Dane invaders creeping into our camp. You'd best move along, pagan. Spare yourselves a slaughter.
You threaten Norsemen with a play of swords and expect us to cower?
I have been 8 days at sea without a drop of blood to wet my axe. So spare the chatter, buckerout, and draw your weapon.
Oh! Let's finish them!
Kill these heathen bastards!
You have what you wish for, Dag.
Feels like home.
We kill you now! Kill all these people!
What the heck? What did Ava miss that guy?
Have a look around, all of you. I want no more surprises.
Right. I will check the longhouse.
There doesn't seem to be any guards left here, so let's go inside.
Wait. Who are you? Are you with those brigands as well?
Sigurd, Dag, in here. Those men held prisoners.
You there! Untie us! Let us walk and we will not hurt you!
Quite bold in those bindings. I like your spirit.
We are very agreeable people, I promise. You need not kill us.
Peace, friend. We have no need or wish to hurt you. What are your names?
Yenli. I'm a merchant, not a bandit like those others. And this is Rowan.
Rowan, that's right. I'm a stable hand, that's all. I keep horses and, well, I did, till those brigands sold them off.
They meant to sell us next, as slaves to the nearest bidder. But I ripped their eyes out before I let that happen.
And how did you find yourselves here?
We came to trade with the Sons of Ragnar, at Halfdan Jarl's asking. But they were gone when we arrived.
Unbind them. You know the Sons of Ragnar?
Aye. Sold many a mare and stallion to the brothers. Good men. Always paid me fair.
From the look of this camp, they've been gone for some time. Where will you go now? What will you do?
Rebuild my stocks, start anew. I have friends and allies across the land to aid me, but it won't be easy.
Every town and village needs a stable to keep horses fit and trim. I'll find my footing again. Somewhere.
What are you thinking?
We could use their skills as we get settled. Having access to trade and someone to tend our mounts would be a boon.
My thoughts as well. Any friend of the Ragnarsons is a friend of mine. Right, Dag?
Whatever you think is best, Sigurd.
Janli, Rowan, I am Sigurd Jarl of Fornberg, son of Styrbjörn. This is Eivor, and Dag. Both of you are free to go, but more than welcome to stay if you're willing to pull your weight.
We'd be happy to, if only to get back on our feet.
Then let it be done. The Raven clan welcomes you. From strangers into friends, into family. The others have arrived. Come.
I have a good feeling about this place.
Honored family, friends, welcome to your new home. Fine work. A longhouse to rival any I've seen. Now come. Randvi has found something I would like you to see.
Eivor, Sigurd, I give you England and its 4 kingdoms. Mercia, East Anglia, Northumbria, and Wessex. From the few plans and maps I discovered here, I believe the Sons of Ragnar have pushed further into Mercia, here. My scouts will soon tell me if I am correct.
And where are we?
Here, in this unnamed copse of trees.
Unnamed? We cannot let that stand. What will we call this place?
I might have an idea. Ravensthorpe, the village of ravens.
I like it. The poet in you sings once again. One day this name will be known throughout all of England.
A name is only a beginning. If we want renown, we must build, expand.
Agreed. We should begin with a forge. Can you help Gunnar get working again?
We'll need cargo, supplies.
For that our neighbors will provide, whether they wish to or not.
Scarcely arrived, and now we must raid.
We cannot master this land merely by asking.
I'll go and speak with Gunnar now.
Good work, my dear. And what else have you found?
Short notes, mostly. Scraps of plans, letters, a few runestone messages. It took some time to decipher the mess and piece it all back together.
And I like that introduction to England quite a bit, I have to say. Also with a cutscene where they kind of like all work together to make this home, you know. And it's great to see Ravensthorpe grow, you know, become like eventually a town with so many people in there. And that of course unlocks all kinds of different activities too. But yeah, let's speak to Gunnar, see how we can help him put up a forge here. And we also have 4 skill points to spend. And yeah, I think next I would like to go for the advanced assassination here, which unlocks the ability to assassinate high-level targets with a timing-based attack. So essentially we can get rid of any kind of like locking us out of assassinating someone just because they have like more health than we do. Okay, over this way is definitely shorter. So 2 more and we can get this one, and then after that we go for the chain assassination. We can assassinate someone and then throw an axe on another target nearby. Settling down. Sigurd has chosen a place to settle, but there's much to be done before the small camp can be called home.
Not a bad place, Eivor. Not at all. Can I help you with anything?
Sigurd wants your forge up and running as soon as possible. For that, we need supplies and riches.
Ah, you mean to go a Viking then? Good, good. How I miss those days. Ransacking and pillaging. Blade singing and shield splintering.
I would ask you to join us, but you're the only blacksmith we have. We cannot afford your loss.
Oh, it's no bother. Better I forge axes than swing them. My place is here, not pulling on the oar of a river horse. Though you do remind me, I've found a map among the bandits' rubbish, marked up with the locations of Saxon monk huts.
Yes, bandits know as well as we do. Monasteries are full of riches and loot.
Take the map with you, and put it to better use than they did.
Alchester Monastery. Oh, that sounds like a place we can raid. It's gonna be interesting doing the raids because they're usually really made in a way where, you know, you just charge them with all of your Vikings because there's like tons of guards. But the way I would probably do it is I would have to, stealth my way to the location, and then we basically need the help of someone, so forcefully I have to kind of like call in the Vikings to raid and assist me in opening up the doors, and anyone inside buildings and locked behind doors will be exempt from a stealth challenge because I have to essentially create a conflict to be able to open up the door. It's a bit of a tricky situation for the stealth challenge, but I guess up until getting to a point where we can loot riches, I have to be stealthy. That's I guess how I would treat it.
Bend your ears and listen, all. For the good of our clan, it is time we go a Viking. Today we raid, that tomorrow we may build.
At last! We will crack these Christian monasteries like a row of hen's eggs!
The Saxons know we are here, Doc. The monasteries will be well guarded.
Ah, but nothing more than priests and prayers, I'd wager.
Hey there, Oof.
Hold on, you.
It shouldn't actually, because the category is definitely set to Valhalla.
We'll pick up.
Sorry if Twitch gave you the impression that this is Unity. Oh, a snake. Yeah, animal detections don't count, of course. So let's take care of these snakes here real quick. These guys are just like random civilians here. Okay, there's two guys there. Good thing is these areas are actually distrust areas, which means enemies won't detect us quite as fast. What am I even doing?
We need to get wide. Yeah! There's no stopping the raiding. At least anytime soon. Mounted patrols can only cover so much ground, and the Reavers time their assaults well. Huh? What's that about? God's ground in the bushes. What's going on? Using the bushes for cover?
Yes, I am. And 2 people have already died because of it.
Hey!
So these guys are inside a raiding location there, which means I can't get inside there yet. Let's kill more of these guys standing outside. Okay, one guy actually saw that. Now there's actually a chance that if I would pull out my bow and try to shoot him now, he would like still see me, even though we're like ages away. So I gotta be a bit careful whenever people... Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, so much being careful. Accidentally pressing attack there. But yeah, we gotta be careful whenever they're in an investigative status. That seems like he actually didn't see until here when I did my attack there. Can shoot something, but not the enemy there. Okay, there's 3 guys on one spot. Kinda tricky separating them without being detected, to be honest. Now, if I had like a sleep cloud effect on my sleep dart, then I could do it on all 3 of them. But this way, it's not really possible. One-shot him, but he's kind of like moving around so much. It's tricky. Hitting his actual head, even though the bar's saying it's red.
What do you see, Sunan?
It's something they don't do in Origins quite as much, because in this game they're really like moving their head around a lot, which makes it tricky actually landing headshots sometimes on like idle targets. Okay, let's climb up here for now. Get on high ground. Yeah, that's better. Damn, these guys actually sing so damn far. It's crazy. Yeah, AI behavior is definitely quite different to Origins. You know, like in Origins I wouldn't have turned around and looked there immediately, because it would be too far away. You could say in this game it's actually more realistic, to be honest, because it makes sense they would be able to see it from like 20 meters away if something happened there. But it's definitely more punishing, because if I would try to shoot another person out from here, it's a very big chance it would like insta attack me. But yeah, that's the thing with the raiding locations, you know, we're really not built around the idea of like stealthing all of it. They're meant to be like charged in. But I think the way I'm gonna handle these is I just have to get to the location stealthily, right? Like in here we have a loot thing and I can't get there until I call on the people to raid, so this is a point where we'll start the raid essentially and try to get an entrance. So let's do that.
All ashore! Take what you can and be swift about it! Should we be so lucky?
Take your last breath. There would be gold to silver here. We have the advantage. God damn you!
Come! Help me with this!
I'm on deck.
That is all we need for Gunner. But if there is more, we should claim it.
Yeah, I wanna get the other two here. Okay, so can I end the raid now? Can't. Because I was thinking maybe I could like end the raid, then stuff my way across to this location again and then do it. But yeah, I can't actually do that anymore. So in that case, stealth challenge is exempt for the rest of this party. Since it results in insta detections.
Give me a hand with this!
I'm not back to the ship.
Got your corpse!
Where's my longship actually? Why is it over way there? That's not where I docked it.
Help us, brother! Play, para Uva!
Hiquelados! Inafram! Fleo! We should always suelta! Fundia! Hiquelados! Inafram!
This was a good day and some fine work from all of you. We should return home and unload everything.
Are you certain there aren't a few more gold nuggets squirreled away somewhere?
My gut tells me no.
So, Eivor, what's your count?
My count? Dag, I have no need to count my kills. They number too many.
Likely story, Wolf-Kissed. Me? I killed 26, I think.
Nah, there were barely a dozen when we arrived, dog.
No, you missed them. They attacked from the forest.
Yeah, sure, Dag. Look at all of them, I presume. Because it's just that much of a badass.
Here is not possible.
Hold here! Save it!
Kinda cancelled out Gunnar's dialogue there. Let's see if I can trigger it again by walking away a little bit and going back. Never mind. The blacksmith. Gunnar's forge is where you enhance and customize your weapons and gear.
Wonderful, Eivor. A forge bigger and hotter than my old forge back in Fornberg. Come visit me anytime. For weapons and gear, there is no man better than me.
I will, Gunnar. Have no doubt.
Hello, and well met.
Okay, then let's have a look here at Gunnar.
What have you got for me today?
So I haven't really looted too much, which means I don't actually have much carbon ingot. However, what we can actually do now is we can use another set and then transmog. We can change the appearance of stuff. So I think I'm gonna do that because the Raven armor isn't really that good for stealth at all. And it's like increasing your armor and critical chance. I mean, critical chance is pretty good, I guess, for stealth potentially, or like headshots. Not really that, you know, like consistent.
I do good.
So I'm gonna have a look what I have in my equipment, and then I will make use of any items that we unlocked through Radar and our latest playthroughs. So one thing we have is actually the Elderman set, which increases stun after kill and additional increase to speed, so not really anything beneficial for stealth there. We have the Berserker armor, which increases speed when taking damage and increase to attack and armor, so again, not that good for stealth. We have a Carolingian. Again, not very good for stealth. There's the Harderfolk armor, where we increase attack after an assassination, so a bit of a boon there. With the Modranit set, again, more like combat oriented. Don't have more of this, so the only set that really kind of like buffs our, or gives us like a boon for stealth would be the Harderfolk set. And I think I have at least a couple of items. You need only 2 to actually get a bonus there. And I think total I only have, let's see. I have a Harderfolk hood. I don't have a bracers. And we have a trousers, so I'm actually only missing the bracers, to be honest, for the full set. Interesting. Also, hey there, son of Batman. Welcome in. So, yeah, I guess we can choose another set to get another bonus, I guess. Maybe the Ottoman set, because that's pretty decent, I guess. Increase stun after I kill. But also increase speed when taking damage until we heal ourselves. Because speed would be more like Assassino style, I guess. Sure, why not? Wanna go for anything that might resemble like more of an assassin in terms of like bonus. But yeah, I would definitely have to change my appearance here. First, let's upgrade. Gonna go and upgrade everything twice here. Maybe 4 times actually. We have enough resources for now. Okay, as for the bow, we have a couple of different hunter bows. I've been going for the Einherjar bow for now, because that increases range damage when close to full health, which is pretty good for stealth, you could say. You also have increased range damage the heavier you are, with an already mythical hunter bow, which might actually be better, because we also increase range damage, and we already have it to a level where we can upgrade it even further. So potentially that might be better for stealth actually. So I think I'm actually gonna switch to the tracker bow, to be honest, for now, and upgrade that one. Like that. And as for my weapon loadout, I feel like going double short swords, double daggers, I mean, would be definitely more Assassino style, I guess. I think for now I want to go for like definitely lighter weapons, to be honest. As you can see, quite a few items I've unlocked already. There we have 2 blades actually. We have a Harderfolk blade and the Modranit Ceremonial CX. I guess we can just combine those 2 together for now. For the quick stabbies. Or we could combine like a short sword with a dagger. I kinda like that too, actually. Let's do that. Increase critical damage after a dodge. Sounds definitely Assassino style. Let's go for that. Also have Basim Sword, which is also pretty good. Increase attack when parrying and increase speed after dodge. I mean, that is literally the sword of an assassin, so honestly that's even better. And I'm gonna combine that with the dagger here. I mean, both of them would have like a dodge benefit, so we can combine two of them together. And the Hyderfolk blade is also a blade that's typically associated with an assassin set. So yeah, let's go ahead and increase these here. That should do. I'm actually gonna infuse the attack runes on my bow for now, because it's more important we do damage with a bow than anything else. Yeah, that works. Okay. Time to transmog our gear here, because I do want to look a bit more stylish, not as smoky as I do currently. Because the smoke effect is part of the Hyderfolk set, unfortunately. Because it does look actually quite nice with the armor, but then you have this like stupid special effect on it, which kind of ruins it for me, to be honest. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go and change back to the Raven clan set for now, because that looks the most fitting at the moment. Can also technically change to Edward, Altair, Basim, Ezio, and Bayek. I'm not gonna do that for now. Okay, I think that's it. I might also change the Hyderfolk blade, because it's also kind of like smoking, even though it's not as bad as the armor. We could change it to the Motranid CX, which looks a bit more authentic, I guess you could say. Okay, perfect. And then the bow. I'm gonna change to the Hanish bow, because it suits best with the armor. I quite like the Einherjar bow design too, but it creates like clipping issues. So let's go for the Hanish bow for now.
Nothing else I can do for you?
I'll see you later, friend.
Until next we meet.
Okay then. That works.
Hytham, now that you and Basim are settled, what will you do?
We have work to do. Starting in the cities of England. London, Jorvik, Winchester. All three are infested by members of the same order to which Kjotve belonged. But their reach extends much further than this. Of all the lands on Earth, I believe England is the most overrun.
Do they cause here the same turmoil Kjotve caused in Norway?
Not just turmoil. They spread a plague of delusion, teaching men and women to abase and abuse themselves in exchange for power.
You have strong feelings about this.
Of course. This is the sole purpose of the Hidden Ones, to liberate the body and spirit of man from any unnatural shackles. But we have not operated in England for over 4 centuries. Since the fall of the Roman Empire, the Hidden Ones have not had a presence here. This absence has given the Order of the Ancients ample room to grow and thrive. Our task will not be an easy one, but with a bureau, Basim and I could begin our work. If you have the time and spare resources to build one, we would be most grateful.
I will see what I can do.
So yeah, we could do that already, but I'm gonna talk to Sigurd first here. But yeah, building the borough will essentially unlock the major city storylines in England. And there are also kind of like references to AC1 in lots of ways, you know, with the targets that you have, and also that you have like 3 major cities, you know. It's like very much a reference there. And they even have been designed by the same game designer who made AC1.
This one is called Leicestershire. It isn't spelled how you think.
And as you suspected, the Sons of Ragnar moved there some months ago. We know for sure that Ivar and Upa are alive and well in Repton.
Excellent work, both of you. Now have a rest and a horn of ale. You have more than earned it.
Thank you, Randvi. We'll be here if you need us.
Eivor, in here.
What will you keep in this room?
My finest weapon. For this room is yours. Here you may lay your head, hang your axe, or be alone with your thoughts. Do you like it?
It suits me well, but I would be just as happy lodging with the raiders on the wharf. I need no special treatment.
This is not special treatment. I want you here in the Longhouse, close at hand. I may be the Jarl of this clan, but you and I lead together, as ever. So get acquainted with your room, and when you're ready, meet me at the stables.
A letterbox for messages and requests.
A letter? For me? Eivor, I hope this room fits your needs. As we grow our reputation in this land and make new friends and allies, it will be important to keep constant communication with them. Randvi will drop any letter you receive into the box. Have a look from time to time. Sigurd. Ravensthorpe status, encampment. Behold our new encampment, born from a soot heap left behind by the sons of Ragnar. It may look a bit shabby now, but with some effort we will soon be a beacon of trade and culture. We currently have a capacity for the following services: blacksmith, hidden one burrow, stable and aviary, trading post, and barracks. Once the blacksmith forge is up and running, I would recommend building the hidden one's burrow, as Hyphen can help us win alliances in the cities of England. Speak to me if you have any more questions. Randvi.
A bed better than many I have slept in, and a good place to recover. Not much, but it is mine.
Good day.
What is it you do here again?
If you need something tattooed, you come here and I do it. And you can bring me whatever designs you come upon too. But of course, no shop, no tattoos. Build something for us when you can, and then we'll get working.
I have to go. See you soon.
So long.
It's kind of funny, even has like a pig later that he uses as like a canvas for his tattoos to try it out first.
The path ahead is bright.
With glory at its end. Farewell, Eivor.
Why now? God, please. This must be done.
Yes, and I can help. Look at me. Look at these arms. I am a beast.
No, you're not. You just ate a little bit too much.
What was that about? Is Basim leaving us already?
Sigurd means to leave as well.
Is that true?
We know the sons of Ragnar have camped in the north. It would do us well to pay them a visit, to strengthen our ties to this land.
Is that where Basim has gone?
Basim's motives are his own. Leave it at that. We have more pressing plans. I am riding to LEOFGIFU, to a town called Repton. Eivor, I expect you to join me when you have finished here.
I can come now. I only need a horse.
Not yet. First speak with Randvi. She has more than one task for you here. Apart from growing this settlement, you must seek out alliances as well. We cannot pacify England with so few friends.
Then I must join you, Sigurd, for I am a fitter companion on long roads.
No, Dag. You belong here with the raiders, and you will act as Eivor commands.
Ride in safety, brother. I will follow as soon as I can.
Yes, and I will keep our raiders sharp. Do as Eivor commands. Is he testing me?
He may be. Sigurd is a wise man.
I would sooner take orders from a louse.
Oh dear. This freaking ad for Dawn of Ragnarok though. I just throw it in without any kind of like background or like explanation. It's so freaking stupid.
Eivor, my stable is a bit spared just now, but if you can build me something better, I promise you the finest of beasts.
A bustling stable would be a great boon here. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, a stable wouldn't hurt. Okay, let's have a look here at our quest log. So we unlocked quite a few things here. We basically unlocked all of the DLCs, so we can actually start Francia and the Island DLC if we wanted to. But I won't be doing that. We can also do the mastery challenges, which I won't be doing either. Nor will I be doing the river raids. We can safely ignore all of this for now. However, here's some interesting quests that we will definitely be doing. One of them is of course to build a burrow, which is needed to do all of the story arcs in this game. Which of course I will be doing. I'm not sure yet if I'm actually gonna grow Ravensthorpe to the last level. Because it means doing all of the raiding locations of the game, and that might go against my stealth challenge a little bit. So I might only do the necessary upgrades for Ravensthorpe, to be honest. And a fated encounter. I think that might be connected to the Odyssey crossover. I'm not sure. Maybe it is connected to GRANTEBRIDGESCIRE. I'm gonna find out. For now, though, I want to go ahead and build Hytham's Hidden Ones burrow. Because he can actually teach us something as well. Hidden Ones burrow. Hytham works here to track the movements of the Order of the Ancients. You will find those missions here. Unlock the Order of the Ancients menu. Hey Vagodi, welcome in.
This will make a fine space for my work, Eivor. Thank you.
Well, if your work benefits us, I will see that you keep it for as long as you live among us.
I believe it will, for we have common cause against our enemy. They have dug their claws deep into England. Eradicate them where they are strongest, and the alliances you seek will be far easier to come by. In London, they now operate without restraint. If you were to eradicate them, the city would be in your debt.
I will talk with Randvi about your idea. Get her thoughts.
Good. Yet, before you do, there is something else. A gift I wish to share.
A gift?
I cannot show you here. Will you walk with me?
I will. Lead on. I hear a heaviness to your breathing, Hytham. Does your wound still trouble you?
It does, I'm afraid. There is a pain in my chest for which I have no remedy.
Rest easy then. So long as your mind stays sharp, you will recover.
Of course. Though I am reluctant to displease my mentor.
You risk your health and your life to please Basim. That I do not understand.
I should not expect you do. When we first arrived, I noted a shadow of suspicion in your eyes. A doubt. A wariness.
Is that a question?
No. Only an observation.
Are you well enough to steer this boat?
I am. Have no worry. It is only prolonged stresses that exhaust me. My energy runs low rather quickly.
And what is this gift you wish to give me?
It will not come from me. It is a gift you must give yourself.
Oh, riddles. What fun you are.
Let me say it another way. My gift is not for giving or taking. It is a way of living.
Still no clearer.
It is a thing better demonstrated than described.
Then I will wait.
Forgive my jest. This gift we call a leap of faith. It is one of our Brotherhood's most sacred rites. It is not a tool we use against our enemies, but an act we embrace to strengthen our resolve. Like your meditation, it centers our minds, steadies our hands, and purges fear from our hearts. And more practically, it aids our movements, in flight or in stealth.
You call it a leap, and we're climbing a rather steep hill.
There it is again. The shadow of a doubt. Nearly there. Our destination is there.
I suspect you mean to throw me off this cliff. Is that it? Please tell me if I'm near the mark.
And spoil the surprise? To perform the leap of faith, you must give yourself over to something greater.
The gods?
Yourself. Embrace the hope that death will not come before you are prepared to meet it. Believe this, and you will fear nothing.
Our deaths are prefigured, weaved into the fabric of the world. To fear this would be a waste of worry and tears.
Good. Then your mind is already attuned to my lesson.
You know, I like how this ties in well with Eivor's belief, you know. Like, Eivor believes that she would die gloriously in battle, you know. It's gonna have a death worthy of Valhalla. So dying from 4 damage, you know, isn't what she has foreseen for herself or what she believes she should die for. So she already has a conviction, you know, and the faith into doing the leap. Which is a pretty cool way, I think, to connect it to like the Viking, you know, beliefs, I guess.
I will leap first. On my word, you must follow. Lean into your faith, into your strength, and take flight.
You want me to jump from here?
Yes.
I would sooner grow wings and fly away. Thank you for the lesson, but...
Wait! And watch!
Hytham! Hytham! Pig-headed fool! Are you injured?
You see? My faith proved stronger than my fear!
And that loam cushioned your fall.
Eivor! I have not seen this side of you before! Do not feed your fear, conquer it!
I've seen my death in a vision. It was not here. Not today.
Eivor, are you well? Eivor! Speak! Oh dear, this is not how I foresaw things. Not at all. Dear God, Basim will have my head for this.
Every time. That's where the sound bit is from. Dear God, Basim will have my head for this. Thinking that he accidentally killed Eivor, showing a leap of faith.
A perfect fall! And how did it feel?
You spoke true. It was madness and vigor, a purging of fear. A gift I give myself. I see that now. Thank you for showing me the way.
Of course. And thank you, Eivor, for hearing me out.
You called this leap of faith a sacred rite. Do all Hidden Ones practice this same ritual?
As far as I know, it is a rite of initiation that dates back to just before the birth of the Christian Jesus.
Are you hoping to initiate me?
I might try if I believed you would join, but that is not my purpose in England. Basim and I are hunting larger prey.
The Order of Ancients.
Yes. You remember the medallion you took from Kjotve's body? That is their symbol. They are a plague, one we hope to purge from this world. Like us, they act in secret. But their aim is to rule the world, not free it from unnatural fetters.
The desire to rule is not unique to this order. Sigurd and I want the same. A land to call our own, and the honor that comes with it.
Do not compare yourself to such people. The Order has no honor, no principles, no humanity. Yet they sit on a great many of England's thrones. If you seek to pacify England for the safety of your clan...
Then it may be in my interest to give you aid. I understand.
You desire alliances. We seek to rid England of its deepening rot. Where these hopes meet, our cause does too. You may think this land ruled by harmless jarls and bumbling thanes. Yet look more closely, and you will find a deeper threat. The Order's invisible hand touches all. It shapes everything, instilling its poison into every level of society. From the lowliest fishmonger to the richest merchants, from wealthy thanes to useless kings, the Order has corrupted all.
Yeah, I like the distinction that Hyphen makes there, you know, between like people seeking order or like even leadership, you know, like kings and queens, and the Order of the Ancients, you know. Because it's not like the assassins are like literally for like anarchism and chaos, you know. They do accept if there's, for example, like a monarchy in a country, you know. It's just whenever there's like somebody trying to corrupt and manipulate people into only following them, that kind of like pushes the line, you know. And yeah, those people have to be stopped according to them. It's not like they're entirely against the concept of like having, you know, something like a leader. I mean, the assassins themselves have a leader, a mentor, and multiple mentors.
Basim has given me one task here. To locate and eliminate the Order of Ancients in England, in whatever dark corners they reside. If we work together towards this end, it will benefit us both. You will have greater influence over the kingdoms of England.
And you will have more medallions to count.
Exactly. You should begin in London. I have credible reports that the Order is working now to seize the city.
I will speak with Ranvi about this.
And while you are there, be on the lookout for our symbol. Centuries ago, the Hidden Ones had bureaus built around England. There were 6, I believe. If you can find them, search them well for documents bearing the same symbol. It will greatly aid my studies.
I will. Thank you, Hytham, for all of this.
And there we go. The Order of the Ancients is a secret society of pagans that has infiltrated every level of society to spread their dogmatic worldview. To root them out, clues can be found across the world. Zealots are hired mercenaries that assist the Order and enforce their decrees. Finding and eliminating them will provide clues on the identity of Order members. Clues can also be earned by forging alliances, exploring England, and assisting those in need. Once all clues for a particular member are found, their identity is revealed, and they can be tracked down. Order members have a hierarchy system. Assassinating a Palatinus or Prios will provide intel on the Magister, and eventually reveal the Grand Magister of the Order. Yeah, for now we have 2 targets. Kjotve, of course, is already dead. We have LEOFGIFU in GRANTEBRIDGE. And we have Hunter, son of Hunter. Which I guess you could say is a reference to Uhtred, son of Uhtred from the Last Kingdom series. And yeah, he's in Leicester. Also got some inclusive for the Leech. Compass. The Arrow. Kyo, which is actually Gorm, the son of Kjotve. Or we haven't found that out yet according to the game. Crozier and the Tang. But yeah, there's one clue though that reveals that it could be him, because he left RYGJAFYLKE. But I mean, that could be the case for quite a few people, especially after Harrod took over. Okay, we got 2 more skill points, enough to get the advanced assassination finally. It's gonna aid us greatly. Then after that we go for the chain assassination next here. Right, perfect. So. I guess now would be time to start our first alliance and make a decision about whether to go to Leicester or Grantebridge first. Yeah, before I actually go ahead and start the first story arc in England, I'm gonna go and take a break because I haven't taken one yet today. And yeah, then afterwards we're gonna make a decision whether to go to Grantebridge or Leicester first. I will be back in like 15 or so. And yeah, then we shall continue here with the first story arc in England. So catch you guys in just a few.
Where is Charles Lee?
Alright, welcome back, and thank you all for staying tuned. Sorry it took a bit longer than anticipated, but I also went to make something to eat. But yeah, we are back and strengthened, and we're gonna continue with Valhalla, with our stealth challenge. And yeah, we're basically at the point where we have to make a decision about whether to head north or south for our first story arc in England. Also, hey there Maxi, welcome in. Where is Charles Lee? Where are you, Charles? How are you doing today, dude? Thank you for joining.
Where are you, Charles?
But yeah, let's go ahead and speak to Randy. You're doing good, thank you. And how are you? Very nice, Maxi. That's great to hear. I'm glad you're doing well. Hope you are also gonna be having a very nice weekend.
Odin is with us!
Do you have anything planned? And yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Definitely been enjoying playing more Valhalla and leaving Norway for England. We just arrived not too long ago. So yeah, we're just in the beginning stages here of making a home for ourselves.
Give me Lee!
So hey there, Fury, welcome in. How's it going? Oh, awesome, Maxi, that's great. Always nice to have an extended weekend, for sure.
There you are. You wanted to see me.
As Sigurd has so ordered, it falls to us to expand our presence in England.
He wants to forge alliances, ironclad, with every Norse, Dane, and Saxon here.
Right. We are the outsiders here. Making friends will help.
Where do we start?
My scouts come and go daily with interesting news and tidings, and I'm beginning to get my bearings in this fractured land. As I learn more, I can give you insight into each territory before you commit to a journey there.
Of course.
Once you have gained an ally in a territory, return home and speak to me. We'll decide your next move then.
I understand. So where do we start?
You have two options just now. Join Sigurd in LEOFGIFU to the north and meet with the sons of Ragnar Lothbrok, or head south to GRANTEBRIDGESCIRE to meet an army of Danes led by one Guthrum Jarl and his second, Soma. And what's more, our young friend Hytham has been conferring with contacts of his own in the cities. I added his information to the map if you would like to know what he has discovered.
You're playing Valhalla 2? Oh, very nice. How far into the game are you, Fury? Which story arc are you currently doing? Ramsey looks like Cassandra, it's the hair, you swear. Yeah, the hairstyle's the same, and there's also some facial features, I guess you could say, that look kind of reminiscent of Cassandra.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Okay, so last playthrough we started with LEOFGIFU, which is kind of like a more continuing Sigurd storyline. I think this time I'm gonna go back to GRANTEBRIDGESCIRE and start with that. I think there's also overall like more stealth missions in GRANTEBRIDGESCIRE, so yeah, let's go for that and head south here.
Tell me about GRANTEBRIDGESCIRE.
A force of Danes, called the Summer Army by the Saxons, is camped north of Grantebridge at some ruins across the river. We should curry favor with their leaders, Guthrum and Soma, if we hope to win their trust and allegiance. My scouts did not meet them in person, so I can say little for the state of their army. Consider this a starting point.
I will leave right away.
Good. And may the blessings of Freya follow.
Hey there, Christian, welcome in. Yeah, the similarity is definitely there. And it certainly is one of the theories, I guess, that Cassandra
for me
has made herself a new identity here. But yeah, fortunately that isn't so. They just are quite similar. A letter? I have a quick question about the Eivor, who's canon, male or female Eivor. So basically in the main menu, where was it? Ah yeah, we can go over here and then go deeper up to enemies. And we can change Eivor's appearance, right? And you can kind of like go for the enemies choose option, which is the actual canon option. Which means that you have female Eivor, which means Eivor is canonically female. And she's also called Eivor Valhalla, which translates to daughter of Varen. And whenever you would play Odin, you would have like the male version of a character model. Because Odin has been, you know, of course, man. But yeah, going for this would be like the canon way of playing the game, I guess, according to the gender. So female Eivor is canon. Alright, let's take the long ship and leave for GRANTEBRIDGESCIRE.
Eivor, leggjumst í Viking.
Let's go. Need to row our way out. Let's have a song. Sail out! Segel ut!
What about when you're outside the enemies? How do you mean? You've just seen some pictures of a male who looks a bit like Basim. I gotcha. Oh, it is a bit connected to like spoiler territory theory. So I would recommend not looking too deeply into that, and I'd rather not tell you either, unless you really want to know. Because yeah, it is definitely better to find out yourself. But I mean, if you really want to know, I can of course tell you. That's no worries.
Randvi mentioned this place. The last known location of the Summer Army.
Yeah, no worries. The elegant roar. I guess you need to play Valhalla before Mirage comes out. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get like more story regarding Basim and kind of like know where he ends up and what kind of character he ends up being as well, I guess, by the end of Mirage probably.
Who goes there? A friend, an ally. I'm looking for the Summer Army.
Camp leader is up top. You can't miss him.
Then it's definitely good to play Valhalla. But hey, the game really doesn't have to be super long if you decide to just play the main story. But it is quite easy to get distracted in this game and do like all kinds of content.
Hail! What has happened here?
Who is asking?
Eivor, of the Raven clan. Did you and your men fail to take the village?
No. No, we had it for a time. It was nothing but a cluster of wattle and daub huts when we came. We made it lively. Grantebridge was a thriving hub of trade and song under the care of SOMA. The Saxons took it back. They appeared within the city as if rising from the shadows and drove us out.
Oh damn, Maxi. Yeah, that sounds definitely good to have. 104. I think I have like 35 to 40. Well, I should have closer to 50 actually, but I guess it's more like a range that you get guaranteed. 50 would be like my absolute like maxed out upload, I guess. But yeah, does it mean that you're actually gonna come back streaming in October?
They just appeared in the city.
It was like they burst out of the center of the city itself, setting aflame everything in their path, shouting some nonsense about an ancient order of warriors. By the time I saw the fires, too many of us were killed or captured. Our Jarlskoma, SOMA, she bellowed a retreat and we took refuge in the ruins. But in the chaos, we were separated. She and the bulk of our forces fled northeast into the swamps. I'd follow if we were fit to. We need her iron fist.
I can find Soma. Be ready when we return.
She'll be deep in the fog of the Fenlands by now. Find her longship. That's your best bet.
I gotcha, Maxi. Yeah, that's definitely fair. Gonna be great to be able to utilize YouTube's, you know, limits on bitrate and stuff. Because it's definitely far more advanced than it is on Twitch. Hey Verot, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, dude. And welcome in, raiders. How was your stream today with Tomb Raider? I hope it went well. Yeah, welcome in everyone. Sekat, welcome in. Welcome back, Mola. Oh yeah, I'm sure you didn't. I'm sure you don't have 2 tabs open with me now either, don't you? Yeah, welcome in. We just started with the GRANTEBRIDGESCIRE story arc here. Made our way to England, finally.
What do you see?
I should be cautious around here.
Slaughtered them like cattle too. Shame we have to take prisoners at all.
They'll live just long enough to serve as an example to the others. Lord Wigman's wrath is as grand as it is swift.
You might have, but you removed one. As much as you would like hearing me echoing in your ears, you had to close it. What do you mean? Isn't that like the best kind of sound effect to have on Twitch? Same stream twice.
What's all that about?
Oh, what the fuck. Kinda crazy how easily you can lose cover in bushes sometimes. What are they doing? How long are we gonna search this area? Are I actually like stuck in this investigative status? Because that's stupid. Thing is, currently I can't assassinate one of the two because it's gonna get the other to take me. Unless they're as far away from each other as this. Then I can do it. Okay, there's another guy alerted here. I'm over here. Hey there, Milan. Welcome in. Oh, so you're up to level 81 in Valhalla? Very nice. What kind of region are you currently doing in Valhalla? Rod Stream WoW took a long time to get through the levels you had to get through, and as a result means you'll be doing the last 2 levels next week. Yesterday's issue and stopping the stream also didn't help by carrying over what you could have done into today's stream. At 2 levels where you needed to backtrack after a long time of wondering where you needed to progress. Ah, I gotcha. It definitely sucks, you know, when you have to like backtrack like that. But definitely good effort on getting through the levels with, you know, the tediousness and stuff you had to deal with. So GG's on that one. And yeah, no worries, Rod. Always happy to give you a shout out. Thanks also for taking care of that account there. Moving into Cambria next. Cambria? Jesus, don't get stuck there, Eivor. Thank you. Good thing is we can jump straight into the last revelation after you're done. It's definitely nice, you know, we can kind of like find the perfect transition point as well. I'll be betting get to when I decide to fight the level 300 plus sister. Oh, it's still open if I'm gonna do them this time actually. I probably might end up just for the fun of it. Also, hey, if you are welcome in. Good morning. Yes, this is actually the first story arc I went for this time.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Whoops. I'm supposed to go over there. So, I could be mistaken, but this is actually where I have to go to meet SOMA. If I didn't realize I had to go to the longship first. Before I can actually go ahead and find her there. I wonder what actually happens if you just decide to go there. Will the cutscene trigger either way? I mean, it's worth a try, right? We're already here. Yeah, no. Nothing happens. That's a shame. But yeah, I like this story quite a bit, especially for SOMA. I think she's a great character. Hey, Ryu, welcome in.
I should not be seen in this area.
Kick the nest there. Storm brewing there.
I'll fight you in the bushes.
Yeah, the whistle range is actually quite large. Which you could say is actually a good thing.
Soma cannot be far. I should have a look around.
Oh, what the fuck. Nah, not gonna combat. So, the other guy actually got detected, and that threw me like automatically to combat. So when my allies get detected, then I won't count it. I can fight these guys if I wish, but I won't. I wonder how long it takes him to actually kill one of his soldiers. Can I assassinate one from here? It just gets me like auto-detected. Okay, how much longer do you guys need? Let me talk to you, please.
Is your Jarl's Kona nearby?
Not here. Soma dragged the Saxons east from her longship to tire them out and lose them in the fog.
So I'm gonna attract all the attention now, so if I get like insta-detected, it's just part of like them creating a conflict essentially. Also, how beautiful is this area, Wo? Actually stunning. Oh damn. Weird the meteor hitting. It's actually super rare to happen. It happens to us in like the first story arc right at the beginning. We can actually loot this. Get a carbon ingot and ore. Oh yeah. Wait, why do I still have to look there? Fuck. Yeah, they're still getting everyone here to fight.
Show me.
Yeah, this is getting way too long. Get this done. I wonder if I actually have to investigate these clues here. Be able to advance the mission. But yeah, I will just have to wait here until either one faction is dead. It works. And get detected either. It seems I have to investigate here.
There, a beached longship, Dane markings. This was a fine longship, fit for a chief. It must belong to Soma.
I wonder why it's not getting marked as like part of the investigation anymore. But yeah, I guess now we can go up here.
You're still in fighting shape. Take a walk about the camp. Your strength will return. We will recover the longbow tomorrow. I will not leave it to the muck.
But after replaying Detroit Become Human recently, you were looking on YouTube and came across a therapist who played through the game and analyzing the characters and the situations. You've been watching this playthrough and you like how he takes time at certain points to talk about what has happened. Yeah, It's always great to have someone, especially with insight and expert knowledge, analyze and talk about, behavior and stuff. It's pretty cool. If you want to share that channel in the chat, definitely feel free to do so. Milan, there was a mist like that around your boat when you woke up this morning, but it's clear day now. Very nice. I think they did a great job in this game with the mist.
Take him to the shelter for warmth. Slap some moss in that gash and wrap it well. Eggle, look at me. Remember the boars you felled our first day in England? Hold his arms. 9. Large and fat. Fed us for a week. Yeah? You'll be chasing more in a month, my friend. You come like a Valkyrie out of the fog. We have no debt to give you. You must be Soma. Let's talk elsewhere. Give them a chance to rest.
Quite a hit you took. How many were lost?
It's kind of you to ask, but with so much blood in the water and death on the air, I'd know your name and purpose first.
Eivor of the Raven clan. I came for you looking for a friend, an ally.
I see. I'm Soma, Lord of Grantebridge. Though it seems an order of lunatics wishes to strip me of that title.
The Order of the Ancients.
Sounds right. The Saxon called Wigmund is one of them. He robbed me of my city, forced us into these swamps. I've rallied some of my soldiers, but my 3 advisors are missing. If we hope to retake Grantebridge, I'll need them at my side.
Tell me about them.
They are my best, my inner circle. Birna, Galin, Liv. We may as well be of the same blood.
If I can reunite them, and we retake your city, can I call you a friend and ally?
If you can do all that, you can call me whatever you want.
Thanks for sharing that, Rod. He's also done playthroughs of Red Dead 2, GTA 5, God of War Ragnarok, to name a few. Very nice. That sounds interesting. Definitely games I would be interested in watching as well. Milan got to go. Dad and your brother have just got here. Time to put the gangplank out for them and the dogs. Barney's going nuts because he has other dogs to play with again. Gaia has sit on the roof and June's pouring drinks. Have fun, folks. Sounds very good, Milan. Hope you enjoy the time together. And thanks also for a follow. And yeah, catch you next time. Have a good day. Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting having like a character analysis for the characters of GTA 5, you know, considering how much of a train wreck a lot of them are.
Who is this Wigmund? And what does he want?
He's a flailing elderman under the old king. A bitter man digging his fingernails into Grantebridge, just to say he can. He's made many attempts to unseat me before. This time he managed a trick.
What happened to Grantebridge?
The elder man Wigmund seized it from us. I'm not sure how he managed, but he will not keep it. Not for long. He has supporters outside the city, but this attack seemed to come from inside the walls. From the heart of Grantebridge.
Let's find your advisors.
Agreed. We'll look for signs of their longboats along the river. And if we are swift, we will find them before the wolves do. The fog is more hindrance than hiding place now. Let's light the way back.
Especially like seeing a therapist. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting as well. No therapist perspective on a therapy session in the game.
Burn long and hot, bright wolf of the branch, and guide Soma's gilded warriors home.
There's not a viewpoint up here, is there? Don't think so. Alright, time to get the advisors rescued here.
I know what you must think.
What must I think?
That it's foolish to search the Fenlands for so few people.
You told me the soldiers you lost were your best, vital to retaking the city. You think it's foolish?
Not at all.
Then why would...
Oh, hey there, boy. So, last year they actually added an option to always have a hood on, right? Or something like that. I wonder if that's like over here, or if we have to do it like in the main menu. Gameplay. Ah yeah, hood always on. I mean, I kinda don't want to have it on all the time, but it's kinda like bothering me too much sometimes when it's like auto-disabled. So I'm gonna leave it on for now. But I might turn this off again during like certain scenes or whenever I think hood might not fit too well. Because there are hoods during cutscenes automatically enabled. It's kind of like sucky when you have like just like a millisecond detection, all of a sudden you have like your hood turned down and everything. I sure did. Yeah. I think it was shortly after I ended my playthrough of Valhalla last year. Also, we got 2 more skill points here. Enough to actually get the chain assassination now. Hell yeah. Perfect.
You have the look of one who does well with solitude. You're alone, a wanderer. It may be you think of soldiers as war fodder and little else. But these warriors are more than a blade and shield. They are my family, nothing short. I've lost a city this week. I will not lose them too.
I understand. And if your people yet live, we will find them. Go, my eyes.
That flying X. Fuck. What happened there?
Survey the area, Sunan. Wolves. They've surrounded someone. Must be careful.
Oh, he's laughing behind his shackles, wretched carrion beasts. I don't deserve this. Leave me! Run!
Will I be streaming the new AC on release? I'm not sure yet, to be honest. I would kind of like to see more of a game first, and I will probably also wait until reviews have been released before I make a decision if I buy the game or not. So I probably won't get it like immediately on release, but if I'm convinced it's gonna be worth playing, then definitely quite short after release.
Galen, you look terrible. What happened here?
Saxons chased me into the fog, ran me smack into a nest of bandits. But Freya was on my side, and I saw them before they saw me.
Are you the only one of your crew left standing?
I am, and hardly standing myself. But with the blessings of Odin and Freya, they'll be feasting well with the gods.
I've set a camp not far from here, marked by a beacon. Go there, Galen, and recover. Eivor and I will find the others.
I'll head back to camp, and as I recover, I'll watch over the rest with a care that only Freya knows.
Show me what lies ahead.
Alright, 2 more to go.
Now! Get the murdering heathen!
Okay, that was an ambush, nothing I can do about that.
Life is mine! Stay away! Stop and face death!
But yeah, that's basically independent from the mission and can appear if you have killed a person. And then it will like spawn these bandits to kind of like avenge the person that you killed, supposedly. So you can even find like a revenge note on them most of the time. But yeah, they weren't meant to be part of a mission or anything like that.
A group of Danes held captive.
This music adds extra suspense when doing a stealth challenge. Absolutely. Also good warning music, I guess, because if you hear it, you can be certain that there's like somebody nearby that wants to kill you. And of course, the louder it gets, the closer they are. I forgot to ask how many detections so far. Well, so far we only had the one from in Norway, where I had to destroy the supply carts. And yeah, we just had one, I guess, where I was trying to find SOMA. However, that was more like a detection where my allies got detected, and you know, then it like threw me into like an instant detection window. And yeah, I decided that I won't be counting detections against my allies that affect me, you know, because it can be something completely out of your control sometimes. So yeah, I had to make an exception for that. But yeah, apart from that, it's been definitely going quite good.
Does to these prisoners. She'll be complete laugh.
What the fuck? Well, speaking of freaking which, I was kind of hoping that if it's just like a millisecond detection, you know, it's fine. But he, even though I went away from my initial position where he saw me, still went straight to me for some reason. You know, if he was like walking to me, and I would be like covered somewhere else in the bush, and he doesn't know where I am, then I won't count it against me. However, in this case, he still saw me, I guess, and still detected me after I was hiding in the bushes, so I will be counting this one. But yeah, that's the thing with the chain assassination in this game. It does create often like a high profile scenario. And the way I'm gonna handle it is I can be detected for the chain assassination for like a millisecond, but I have to be immediately stealthy again. But yeah, that was broken here. Yeah, there's just like certain scenarios where stealth is kind of like forced upon you. And having your allies be detected is definitely one of those.
A group of Danes held captive.
Of course I have to move my head around so much. Annoying. That parkour, amazing. could stop walking. Just a second. I know, he has to move everywhere.
You are a true friend. Thank you for my
sails.
So it might be that he now just insta-rushes here because these guys have been freed.
I've had quite the day.
Look through the fog, Leaf. Follow the beacon. Our camp is at its base. We'll return when we've... Leaf and Galen didn't always get along, but they've bonded since we took Grantebridge.
Sour blood between them.
In a way. Both considered themselves my second, and hated the other for it. But I do not rank my family like I do my horses.
Competition can mar the love between siblings for life.
It can also bring out the best in people, if the fire is stoked right.
Okay, one more to go.
There! Leaves longboat. I recognize the hull.
This poem is about Leaf. Did he write this about himself? Aid me. Be my eyes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and have a save here just in case something happens. Never mind, I cannot save. Maybe now.
Saxons surrounding that old hut. There may be Danes trapped inside.
Like all an investigator status as well already, right? It's kinda bollocks. It's like they're anticipating me. Maybe they kinda set these up as traps, right? That's kinda annoying because it already makes them more aware of me than they would be usual. What? No. What was that? And the tree got detected in the moment that we Like assassination window even popped up. Well, I guess I know now what you had to deal with, Rod. Because that was absolute bullshit right there. Yeah, I'm gonna make an exception for that because that was bollocks. You know, especially since it was like an inside detection. Like usually you always have like that time window, you know, but it was completely gone just now for some reason.
Oh, tire yourself out! That's right! Tire yourself out! Weak little kittens! Can't even open one barricade door!
You're rotting hell when we...
Soma! I knew I heard someone sweeping the hearth outside. We handle it just fine. Thinking of starting a new town, in fact. This house being our first.
Follow on, Birna. Leif and Galin are safe at the camp we've made. Eivor, you meet us there when you're ready.
Thank you, Soma. Got something better going on?
And I forgot my horse couldn't swim yet. That's actually something you have to train your horse to do.
The beacon has drawn the last of my soldiers. By tomorrow our strength will have returned, and we can retake our city. I have not yet spoken to Leif, Birna and Galin about this. After my missteps, I worry what they must think of me.
It doesn't matter. What matters is how you lead them forward from this point on.
By Thor's hammer, I am glad we're together. In spite of our setback. Galin, you look... well worn. Do not grieve the men you lost. They will be singing your praises in the corpse hall, waiting for us.
Thank you, Jarl's Corner.
Leif, you'd outlast any tempest.
It's good to be back, Soma. All as one. And know this, that I will follow you through the eye of the storm if you called.
Birna.
I'm delighted you're alive.
I'm delighted to be living. I lost so many after all this, but I still have you three. That makes me the most blessed warrior in Midgard. And Eivor, you have more than proven your worth. Help us reclaim our city, and you will have an ally in me.
My blade is yours.
Yeah.
For Grantebridge.
We'll rest for the night. Gather our strength and our wits. And at the break of dawn's light, we retake Grantebridge! Pass the night in our camp, Eivor. Take anything you need.
Mauler Dude, thank you so much for the 32 months of resubbing with Prime Gaming. Cheers, dude, thank you for choosing me this month.
Looks like more of Soma's forces followed the beacon back to camp.
Yeah, I mean, no worries, Mauler. It's not like everything can be foreseen on the stream either. So yeah, no worries about alerts or anything like that. But yeah, let's go ahead and talk to everyone here.
Leaf, Soma says you're the man who built her longships.
That's right. Each has a sharp keel, a stout mast, and a poem etched into the hull to sing the praises of the dringer who commands her. A longship is heavy with fate. Just a few lengths of wood between you and a watery grave. What better place to put a line of poetry, hmm?
Agreed. It's good to fight beside you, Leaf.
Likewise, Eivor. Thanks again for plucking me and my warriors from the mire.
Galen, is that right?
That's right. You are Eivor, the infinite fighter, a forever warrior. It's a glorious name.
Many thanks. You were in a tight spot when we found you.
Indeed. The Saxons pursued me, ran me bloody through the swamps and into the lap of bandits. And the wolves came. We all have our one day. The day we die. How you greet that day is all that matters. I'm proud to say that I was ready.
Well, it's good to see you breathing still.
And we have Birna.
You are Birna.
And you are Eivor's sunbeam. You cut through the fog like the sun burns through ice.
You're in high spirits, all things considered. The ambush. Losing your home.
In this moment, yes. But you feel that? The moment has passed. We are free to pursue the next. What a gift!
It is good to have you in this fight, Birna.
I like you, Eivor. You may help me here or step on me, and by the look of you, I'd welcome either.
We'd be safe in the fog, but Wigmund's men hunted us. Pierced my boy through his heart. He hadn't seen his 16th summer.
We'll make him pay the blood debt. Him and all his Saxon allies.
Yeah, Birna is definitely quite the funny character. I do like that she ends up joining us in the Raven clan. Definitely a great addition to the Jomsvikinger. And I also love listening to her stories on the ship too.
The day is new and the air is bracing. Are you ready for the fight ahead?
Let's take your city back.
That's what I like to hear. Meet me at the western gate of Grantebridge. We've assembled there.
Have care you do not enjoy taking orders from anyone but your Jarl back home. I fight for Sigurd, none else.
While you're on this ship, Dag, you fight for me. And for Soma's loyalty, we fight for her.
Oh, Dag. You should be in Ravensthorpe, you know that? But Sam here, you just wish there was some quest you could do with the people who join Ravensthorpe. Yeah. It definitely would have been nice to at least have like one storyline per character or per kind of like... I mean, it could also be multiple characters, right, that are kind of like connected. I appreciate the missions that are there, but they definitely could have gone deeper into it, you know.
Off we go.
Kind of make you like feel more connected with all of the people living there.
Are you feeling all right?
Hush now.
teams, hidden. One on each side of the door. Move when you get the signal and not a moment before.
Wigman must know we're here.
As he should. I will reason with him. He will reject my offer of peace, and our conversation will have a surprise ending. Wigmund! Honor thief! I know you're up there. Return Grantebridge to me, Wigmund. No more of our people need die. We may talk this out, lord to lord.
What have we to talk about? You have nothing I need. Worth by birth, heathen. I was born a noble. You were plucked from a giant's armpit.
I built this town. From a mud hut to a thriving port. And we both know you'll bleed those riches dry without my guiding hand.
Leave! Go die in the muck where you belong, heathens!
Wigmund, let's try one final time. Quit Grantebridge. And when she is mine once more, I may spare your life.
Ha! I command Grantebridge. I am master here. And I will scour you rats from this land like rot from a festering wound.
Let me give you some advice, old bear. The surest way to stop a wound from festering isn't with a blade. It's with fire.
Hooray!
Now! Danes of Grantebridgeshire! Retake what's yours!
Yeah, would serve him better, Eline, to drink less of it.
Look at Grantebridge. What has Wigmund done to her?
No time for that. We must free her first.
Since we breached the wall. Regroup at the Longhouse. We'll surely find him there. Death for any Saxon breathing.
No prisoners.
Now you pay for your sins! Can't hold out much longer.
You bastard!
Never get tired of hearing his voice.
Waters have calmed here. Go on.
I'll weather the last of these whelps.
What the fuck? HD.
I'll finish.
They stripped the dog off. Bleeding dunghill.
Same here, dude. I was recently actually thinking about the heist missions in Red Dead 2. and how much I miss him, especially, you know, like the whole dynamic of like the soundtrack going with it, and just like how tense it felt and everything.
Hide from me forever. Come face your death.
Heathen eels. Wigmund is gone. He's gone.
Wait, wasn't nice.
Any man who fights for Wigmund dies.
One charging me. Charge at me, bro. There we go. That's what I wanted. Can kind of like trigger a unique quick action prompt if he charges and charge at the same time. Then can like insta kill him.
Let your plague-ridden body feed my fields. Eivor, to me.
No sign of Wigmund here. He may be hiding within the city walls. Shall we search?
No. He'll be gone. Count on it. Arger coward. But we've struck a bold claim today. Walk with me. I want you to sound our battle horn to announce our victory. Let all the Shire know that Grantebridge is retaken. The sound of the horn means prosperity, long life, bounty.
Why me?
Why not? You were the keystone to this attack. You turned the tide.
Funny that you mentioned that, ROAD, because it's the one I also had to think about. The bank heist. Yeah, the music is just amazing. Especially how it like transitions depending on what kind of phase of a heist you're in.
Let the wind from your lungs breathe life back into my city. Look at you all!
Here come your
warriors!
So let us sing for joy! Strike
Beautiful!
down even the guardsmen!
Blood-soaked!
the girls and boys!
Grantebridge is ours once again! Tomorrow, you will stamp out the last of Wigmund's fading fires. But tonight, we feast as gods!
Citizen.
Hey!
Where is Charles Lee gone?
My clan throws the best feasts, I think you'll find. You enjoy yourself?
I did. But were you celebrating or mourning? You looked unsure.
The night of the attack, I heard sounds of bloodshed coming from the Longhouse. In moments, the city was overrun with Saxons, so I called a retreat. We all have our one day, but not like that. Not that day.
I have heard this before, that the Saxons appeared as if from the shadows.
In all my time in Grantebridge, this tunnel was my most careful project. The best kept secret in the city.
Now 100 or more Saxons know the smell of it.
The only people who knew about this tunnel were me, and the 3 in my inner circle. You believe you were betrayed?
I know I was. By whom? That is where I hesitate. Between Leif, Galin, and Birna, I cannot say. But they are the three who helped me dig this in secret. I hoped you might lend me your wits. You are a fresh ally. I could use your eyes and ears.
I promised you I'd help secure your city. That task isn't yet done, it seems.
Good. I sent Galin, Leif, and Birna to destroy what remains of Wigmund's power throughout the Shire. Meet with them. Raid with them. Get to know them as best as you can. Find out which of them betrayed me.
Kill them all. I mean, that way we're bound to get the traitor, don't we? See, being a Templar, you know, it could be also easy. Because it would give you the legitimation to kill all 3 people and ensure that the traitor is still dead, you know? Of it bollocks with the life of the innocents and stuff, who needs that?
A betrayal so wicked, I cannot imagine. Yet someone willing to break an oath like that must bear some sign or defect.
I need clear, sound judgment. I need you, Eivor.
You have me.
Thank you. Feel free to take a look around as you wish. Search the city, the tunnel, and here, a gift, for retaking Grantebridge with us. One of the few things I have left from my blood family.
And you have my bow and my axe. And my meat horn.
Markets are up and running again. Soma doesn't waste time.
Well then, we're now welcome in Grantebridge.
Hello and welcome.
Let's have a look at the shop here. Maybe there's some useful items for stealth, maybe?
This is a very good piece.
I mean, we have a Needler, where stealth headshots create a sleep cloud around the body, which you could say is actually really good for stealth, potentially. Let's actually buy this one.
An excellent purchase.
It's our first Predator bow, in fact, I believe.
This is the current fashion.
Okay, I'm not gonna get anything else here for now. Let's go ahead and sell some trinkets.
For the shop.
And let's also buy some iron.
Seems like you're expecting trouble. Finished looking around?
I'm off. Be well, friend.
I can even play some Orlog. Look at that.
I have not had the win all day. I must turn this around.
Orlog. I could do with a round.
Yes, Orlog. Join me?
Let's begin.
Straight and to the point. May the best hand win.
Okay, let's go ahead and assign the health god favor. Idun's rejuvenation. Well, we take a bit of damage, but we are getting quite the token advantage here already. It's more important, actually. Okay, no tokens in any of these here. That's reroll. Okay, gonna have a quick look what he actually has as a favor. He does smite, power does invulnerability, and Urda's aim. Not too bad actually.
No respect! You think you can just barge through me? Well, alright, maybe you can.
I can barge through units. The Orlog units. Oh damn. 2 hands. I like it. It also block 1 damage.
Why? Never mind. I don't want to know.
Let's block enough damage there. Okay, I think that should be enough here. We get 3, 4, 5. Time for 8 damage.
How about that?
Very good.
Could just get a tons of X's or something. He does need helmets. Okay, that might actually be enough if he doesn't get another helmet. Yeah, it is. Oh, never mind. He's blocking 1 more damage. Fuck's sake.
Your defeat is
1
imminent.
damage away. Okay, 1 damage.
Interesting.
I mean, I just need to get 4 tokens, like 1 token more. It's definitely the safer way. Let's just get to steal 1 here. Okay.
Sweet victory.
Ah, you just got lucky. Another round.
Another time, perhaps.
As 1 player with the arrows and then he doubles them. Yeah, or triples them. That's like one of the worst Orlog enemies to have in this game, to be honest. Because the snowball effect on the arrows is just insane. Alright. Where are we actually heading next here? I think I'm gonna go for this adrenaline slot next. Gonna be nice being able to use 2 abilities at a time. Also have a look for LEOFGIFU because she's supposed to be in GRANTEBRIDGE. LEOFGIFU, known as the Scabbard, facilitates all of the Order's clandestine military activity in GRANTEBRIDGECIRE. She procures weapons and issues exceptional orders to select units. Orphaned by the plague, LEOFGIFU grew up as a bandit and eventually sought work as a mercenary. The Order took notice as she proved herself an adept fighter and soon recruited her to the cause. As a veiled mercenary, LEOFGIFU quickly insinuated herself into a position of command by distributing luxury goods and favors to fellow officers. In turn, these officers turn a blind eye to what they believe to be simple contraband, but is in fact an amassing of powerful weapons meant for the order. And okay, so she's not in Grantebridge, but quite close by. I wanna go and get her, and that should be the last thing we do for today before we call it. Yeah, I wanna kill at least one more order member here. Quite enough to hedge off these guys yet. Why do they have to move their freaking head all the time? This isn't even directly in this location, is it? Let's swim around for now.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
It's a lot of guys.
Funny old thing, life.
Oh, have you seen Ramon the past week? He set off St. German's Day on the Ridgeway to see his wife. Should have been back by now.
Never found out who it was snuck into the nunnery. Can't say I've not given it some thought myself, but why let the bishop have all the fun?
Not so many ways we can make the evenings more interesting out here. At least we've got some food.
Always the same, isn't it? March here, march there, win some at Bones. Go see the local woman crawl back, sleep in the mud, when the luck's in.
That pig with the burnt cheek, been loitering about the village, getting very friendly with my woman. May have to talk to him.
Well, truth is, we can't all afford leeches.
Some martyr's knob round your neck.
The dialogue, bro. We can't all afford leeches.
Aye, it's true.
Get your daily bleeding.
Which part of remove testicles before hanging by the neck until dead appeals to your feeble brain, you idiot?
And a good course of leeches. I've done it night building blood. Almost died.
There's even like a freaking snake in the grass, isn't there? I really want you to get detective there, don't they?
You found me out. I bow to this, but you will not unearth us all. You will not dig deeply enough. We are both a clot and cancer. We sit heavy in water, and yet we spread like a river's current.
Are you well?
Why would you ask such a question at such a time as this?
Beneath your words is something of a size unknown. A mystery. It lurks behind every frail word from your mouth.
Was that an accident? Are you an idiot? Did a pretty little goat wiggle its tail and cast a spell on you?
I think that's exactly what happened. I like how we're all looking like, what happened there? But yeah, Star Challenge is exempt here because, oh, come on game. Seriously? Crashing out on me now? Okay, whatever. I literally want to call it after this assassination either way. However, I kind of doubt that they actually save this now, because I was still in a restricted area and the game of course had to crash then. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do this off stream again, because I probably have to redo it. Well, it was a very sudden end for today's Valhalla session, I guess. Not the one I wanted to have, but that's how it is sometimes. Never know when a game decides to crash on you. But yeah guys, I want to call it either way here after this assassination, so I guess that lines up well. But essentially what would have happened, they probably would have gone after me and tried to detect me. However, once I actually kill my target, in this case you all remember, I have kind of like an immunity from stealth for at least a little bit. And I can run and be detected to try to escape. So yeah, it's all good. But yeah, this is gonna be where I will end it today for Valhalla. I want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining me for more of this. Word for word, Valhalla was like, I'm tired, going to bed now. It's like, enough played. Take a break, dude. Rod Legion raid, it continues. And yeah, no worries, Rod. Thank you for being here, dude. And thanks again for the raid earlier. Thanks also again for follow Milan, and Morla, thank you also again for the resub. But yeah, let's have a look to see who's online and who we can raid. it seems like Lucinda's playing more of The Last of Us. So let's actually have a look over there and see how she's doing today. Hopefully the game runs a bit more stable. She's been having like lots of issues with the game having like stutters and FPS drops. So you know the drill. If you want to come along for a raid, there's some raid emotes you can copy and paste in chat. And yeah, I will be back at the latest on Monday with Amorphous or Hogwarts Legacy, one of the two. So until then, I hope everyone is having a great weekend. Thanks again for being here for this stream, and catch you all in the next one. Thanks, Rod. You too. I definitely catch you for some AC weekends. More Brotherhood, I reckon. The liberation of Roma has begun. Reckon we're gonna hear that a couple more times. But yeah, I catch you over at Lucinda's.